All right. Get all this switched over here. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Game saved. Where are we at? Where were we going? Guess we should probably pull up the map, huh? All right, so we're gonna take this one, come back across, take this, use this bridge, this fast travel point, to come back and get this one. All right, so do we have it marked? We have it marked. All right, outstanding. Let's get going. Okay, so that was interesting because I said that's outstanding. Let's get going, and my mic, this, there it is. My mic decided to like mute that, and I was like, wait a second. I know I was hearing myself for a little bit. All right. So let's take a gander at. Oh no, 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 this was such a bad idea. I die here. I don't survive this. I don't think, unless I get super, super lucky. Oh, that was so lucky. Okay, so all I did was like, I went down the edge, but I was pulling back on the movement stick, so that way Garrett was trying to backpedal, but he was sliding, so he was staying like on the ground, and he didn't like where you slide and you like leap off because you have momentum. He didn't do that because we were pulling back, so that's a good thing. It worked, but I still think we got super lucky with that. I don't think that naturally would have occurred without a little bit of luck. You know, it's gotta have a little bit. Ooh, this is the Fog Island. I remember this place. I want Ard. Okay, so we got two of them. Okay, so we got the key, we got the valuable fossil. Now we should find the chest, which should be back along this trail. Which we obviously gotta loot everything, because that's the rules. Unlocked. Loot. Done. Alright. And I wish they had done something different with the coloring, but it's faded out gray, which means we looted the item, essentially. Okay. So we're gonna count that, but It really would have been nice if they would actually change the color so it's easy to identify whenever you've actually like finished looting an area, right? Like, hey, these markers are white, but when you finish looting, it turns gold or something like that. Hey, Renee, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going so far? Anything new or exciting in your part of the world? Okay. So we can't loot that chest next to the anchor. Run, Geralt. Good. Shot lots of things with a space rifle. Okay, which game? Would that be like... Is that Halo? Is that Destiny? Is that some other alien game that I'm not aware of? I'm very curious. Because I do like me a good shooter game, and I do like space stuff. Oh, I don't really play games, not just worried about... Ah, okay. I don't know. I feel like if aliens were going to be hostile, that they would have already made a move. Overwatch 2, because friends aside from Turk. Oh. That's very cool. Yeah, I gotta say.
Storm, damn it.
Never been one for those types of games, personally. Of course, like my era of gaming, like a large focus of our gaming was centered around working together. So when the games are like PvP stuff, that's another reason I avoid them. It's just like that's not the gaming I grew up with. That, and again, PvP environments tend to get really toxic super fast. Emotions fly high when people get invested in video games. Man, how far away is this marker? 66. Alright. Almost there.
We'll flail your skin off.
But will you?
With vigor, lads! Vigor!
How you gonna encourage others while running away? Listen, bud. If you want to encourage others to kill people, you should probably lead by example. I'm just saying. Alright, so we looted all this. Looks like there's a quest to pick up something right here. So let's just go grab that real quick. And then move about. There it is. Bam, done. These are points that I never even did. So, we definitely have to correct that. So let's start cleaning stuff up. I know playing Pong on Atari, my brother hit me with a chair once, so that was kind of PvP. That's fair. Pong was PvP, but Pong also had that thing where if you put the two paddles, like there was a position where you could place each of those paddles, and then the game would just play infinitely by itself because the angles were just so perfect that the ball would just stay between those two paddles. If you didn't move anything, that it would just play forever. But that was about as close to PvP as you could get. That's true. Because, like, anything else was primarily co-op oriented. But either way, I mean, like, gamers get truly invested, emotionally invested in video games. And that's where the flaw, and that's a double-edged sword. There we go. That's the term I want to use. That is a double-edged sword for gamers. Because yes, it means that when we commit to a game, like we truly commit to a game, we become major fans. But the downside to that is, like, if it's not going exactly the way we want it to be going, or we feel it should be going, we tend to be overly emotionally invested and respond accordingly. So PvP games very rarely go the way that whoever is playing wants them to go, which leads to a lot of strong emotions, which is fine, but it's strong emotions directed at others that they normally wouldn't behave that way if the person was standing in front of them. And that's where my concern, that's where my conflict with the PvP community comes in. Is you wouldn't talk to somebody the way you talk to them over a mic or in a chat, you know, if they were sitting right there in front of your face. You know, it's like, okay, if you can't treat people that way, then why is the haystack? Okay, so listen, this haystack over here, I know for a fact is where this treasure chest is. Now, why it's not appearing, I don't know. There it is. Okay. I was like, man, I know there's a treasure chest right there. So anyways, that's what I was saying. The, oh, look at all the dead bodies. The, being emotionally invested is one thing, but being emotionally invested, treating people like shit because you're overly emotionally invested, and then not having a consequence to remind you this is why we don't treat people like shit, is why I avoid PvP communities. Because, like, think about this. Like, well, at least for me, and it probably has a lot to do with my history. But, like, if somebody, like, for example, the other day when we were running around and I was doing, when I was running around and I was doing Red Dead Redemption Online, and we were checking that out. And that group of players just came over and started messing with me and stole the horse and killed my horse and all of that stuff. It's like, okay. See, those people wouldn't behave that way if I was standing in front of them. Because if they did try to steal something from another person, especially someone of my nature, like, that's going to be a very painful lesson that you might survive to learn. Maybe. You know, it's like, it goes back to that whole, you wouldn't act like that if the person was in the room with you. Don't act like that in the video games. But again, not enough physical consequences for piss poor behavior in that community. So people think they're entitled to behave that way because everyone else does. Alright, let's take out these bandits. I do want to know why in the Witcher game series, like, this dude is just wandering through Velen for the most part. A lot of this game takes place in a single, like, territory. And he's just, like, slaughtering people by the masses out in the wilderness. And these little peasant kids, peasant guys, are still like, oh, you know what we should do? We should totally fight the guy that just got done massacring 10,000 people over there. We should totally fight him because us with our sticks and our underwear, we can totally take this guy without any issue. It'll be fantastic. I really do feel like some of these characters would be at least a little bit smarter, or at least have a little better sense of self-preservation. Alright, so yeah, we gotta get this, wrap this, turn around, come down through here, and then take this across and go up. Now, alright, that's what we're gonna do. So did I have a marker put down already? I do. Good. We've got to clear the question marks. All of them. Thanks, bud, for the materials. Definitely appreciate it. Let's get on out of here. Ooh, look, bad guys. What almost looks like bad guys. They look like bandits. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so this is kind of a cool little quest. This is. Let's do it.
Quite the banquet. Where'd you get all the meat?
Found porkers wambling all about, so we roasted one of them.
Want a bite? Plenty to go round.
I'll pass, thanks.
Your loss. Caius, cut us off another hunk.
No, I won't stand for it. They done roasted your golder, the wazzocks.
Him again. You want another bannikin?
What's this about?
They slaughtered your golder, cooked her up, wazzocks.
Same old song, nothing doing. Gotta wallop him. Caius, Jacob, grab him!
Nay, shan't be. Help!
We're gonna
He
intervene.
hasn't harmed you. Leave him alone.
We go all chummy like, offer you roast hog, and you do this?
No Grocko's gonna give us orders. Clobber him, lads.
Okay. Well, you just all died. Congrats. I hope it was totally worth it. Oh.
You hurt?
Nay, but your golder. Oh, zounds, they done cooked her.
You must have really loved that pig.
Who are you?
I'm Geralt of Rivia.
Me? I'm Yontek of these parts.
Live in this village alone?
Nay, they's home. Flab and Hagel and Bebon. Only Klaus and Igor are gone missing.
Who are Klaus and Igor?
Igor's the fool that eat grass. Klaus, he's the elderman. Every man knows Klaus. But where's they now? I dunno. Took by the piggy magic, must be.
The pigs are magic?
They sure is. See for yourself.
Fine. I'll take a look at the pigs.
Good, lush.
This is kind of an I think it's an interesting quest. It's an older quest. It was a DLC. Still is. That's just not a new DLC. Geralt the Klepto, Geralt the Klepto, Geralt the Klepto. See, like, if you don't want Geralt the Klepto stealing your stuff from your house, you just gotta keep it in your person. Because unless he kills you, he can't get it. But if it's in a shelf, in a container, he's stealing it. Because he's
Ordinary
Geralt
pig by the looks
the
of it,
Klepto.
but my medallion's going wild. Yontek's right. They're enchanted.
Okay, I actually need to equip that quest. Where is it? So before we go talk to Mr. Yontek about the piggy magic, as he likes to refer to it as, we are going to finish looting.
Yeah, definitely magic.
Woo! Come on, Geralt.
Yeah, definitely magic.
Could you imagine this, like, going through, stealing everyone's shit in front of them when they're pig form? Them watching this, them knowing that you're doing this. And then when they become human form, having to go back to them and go, oh, hey, so you're welcome, pay me. You stole all of our shit. That's part of the job. Pay me. Imagine being that guy. Alright. I hate when there's shelves that you can't act it, like, you can't interact with at Geralt height. Like, you gotta get creative on how to get the marker to appear so you can interact with whatever the object is. It's usually like shelves that are sitting on walls.
Yontek?
Aye.
The pigs. They do seem to be magic.
Aye, cause of the sorcery. It done turned them all that way.
So those pigs, they used to be humans?
Aye. What did you think? Help them, turn them back.
What changed the people into pigs?
'Twere magic. I done gave Igor the key, he gathered them all, off they went.
What key is this?
Listen, here. Opens the hog hut, that does.
Is the key magic or is your hand producing magic, bro? Because I'm not used to seeing that that animation from you.
Need to take a closer look at the, hog hut. Where is it?
Why, it's that away past the hill. You walk and walk, and then you're there. Got it?
I'll find it.
Okay, so that's his hand doing some sort of magic. That's new. So Igor, with the next gen update, apparently is capable of doing magic now. For those who didn't know, totally a thing that just took place and happened there. He's like, ooh, upgrade. He's still dumber than a box of rocks, but hey, he can do magic. Oh, right. Come here. Come here, little buddy. There you go. Now you're with your friends. See? I'm such a kind witcher. Helping you stay together with your friends and your community. Alright, we can equip that one now. And I need... Let's see, 40%, 15%. Let's do that. Followed by that. Alright. That takes care of the weapons needing to be repaired. Now, we just gotta go in and find this piggy hut to go find the piggy magic for the Fool's Gold quest. And again, this is a fun little quest. It's an older DLC. It is a standalone quest. It is kind of cool. So if you guys haven't done it, this is it.
Catch him!
No, bring it, wolves. that concludes that argument right there. Thank you, wolves, for coming out, but you didn't do anything to keep the bandits alive. So, maybe if y'all worked together, you could have at least gotten some hits in. But no, everyone works alone. Alright, let's get in here. Rush through, run! Ooh.
Talking rubbish. Hand me some.
Who's that?
He's found us out. Get him!
Together, lads! Kill him!
Geralt, turn, bro. Do.
Yontek's key fits after all.
Bam! Into a portal. Run!
A lot of people came through here, and there was something heavy. At least a few people were here. Dragged something out. Grass stains on the shirt, and an herb sack underneath. Must be that herbalist Igor's.
Mm-hmm.
Hog hut. Makes sense now. One gold coin at the bottom. Gold must have been kept here.
Now we gotta go talk to the pig. The pig should be the herbalist, or the one who eats grass, as Yontek
Medallion's
described.
vibrating. Pig must be from the village too. Wait, that sounded like... You understand me? Alright, let's try this. 1 oink for yes, 2 for no. Got it? Don't know how long you've been here, but you gotta be hungry. Got something tasty for you. Guess it was tasty.
Alright, now that we fed the
Alright,
piggy.
let's talk. Yontek mentioned that only the herbalist and the alderman were missing from the village. Makes you one of them.
He's the herbalist. Based on
You're
the
the
clothes.
local herbalist? Heard about you. Igor? Nice to meet you. I'm Geralt. Know this place? We in a temple? There was gold here. Know what happened to it? Gotta talk to Yontek about this.
Woo!
Think I know what happened. We're in a temple, and there was a tub full of gold here. Yontek found the key, showed it to the villagers, and they got greedy. Thing is, no one realized the gold might be protected by a curse. To lift it, we gotta bring back the gold. I should ask Yontek, maybe he knows where it is.
I don't know what you're squealing about, piggy.
Whole transformation seems like a mean joke, or else badly cast by someone who tried to do it with their feet.
Badly cast by someone who tried to do it with their feet. Could you imagine, like, the way that I would look? A sorcerer or a sorceress trying to cast a spell, but like, hold on, let me take my shoes and socks off here, okay? All right, I gotta set the wand just right between my toes so that it's got a good grip. It's toe magic. Bam. But like, we're in a real jam here. Yeah, a toe jam. But like, there would be so many feet jokes that would come out of that if feet magic was a thing. They have their own like Rotary Club. Like, they meet on Tuesdays. Yeah, we're the wizards that use our toes. People would make so much like all the other magic. Everyone in the magic community would be like, "No, you guys aren't real. You guys are just a joke, a really funny, shitty joke, but it's just a joke. It's not real." And then people would discover like, no, like they legitimately are casting magic with their toes. But like, okay, now we feel bad for even thinking it was a joke because we can't make fun of you. It almost feels immoral to make fun of you for using your toes. Like, you know, kind of like you don't make fun of the slow kids. You don't make fun of the kids that use toe magic. It's just not fair. It's not morally right. Ooh, a chest. Wow, that actually had some stuff in it. Ooh, feline steel enhanced. I cannot wait to go get the School of the Cat stuff. Where are we located? Okay, I know where we're at. Alright, so we'll just keep the marker on. We're gonna have to go back and forth between these two a few freaking times. Woo! Ooh, that's a big bear. Let's go fight it. Bam! No, I need my alchemy ingredients. There they are. Speaking of which, do we have any alchemy stuff that we can make? Got the blues, got the greens. We're not using either one of those. Ooh, Dragon's Dream. Enhanced Dragon's Dream. Very nice, very nice. Cockatrice. Ekamara. Night Wraith. Wyvern. Actually, what's this doppelganger one actually do? Because in order to do that, you have to do something that's not fitting for Geralt's personality type. Increase critical hit damage when attacking from behind. Actually, that's a really good one. We may have to go kill us a Doppler and do something super out of characteristic for Geralt. I don't know. We'll have to think on that one because I do want to do a these are the choices that Geralt would pick. And the way that I would play, right? Like the combination of the two. But the killing the Doppler to get the Doppler mutagen to be able to make that decoction, I'm just like, you know, that it's very out of character for Geralt, but the flip side to that is, as a gamer, I really want to make everything, and I know that I can do a new game plus, so I can make an asshole decision
Last
this
one.
go around.
Village is safe for now.
And then do a new game plus and be like, okay, now here's the correct answer. I don't know. I'll have to think on that
Yontek.
more.
Aye.
Why does he always look around like, is there any other Yonteks? No? Is there anyone else who's gonna pretend to be Yontek? No? Fuck. Alright, it's me. Like, is that why you're looking around, Yontek? Or are you just confused because you forget your name that often?
Finally know what happened to the locals. They fell victim to a curse.
Oh, so can you uncurse them?
Yes, but I'll need your help.
Oh, but all right.
Some gold was stolen. That's what caused the curse. Know where the gold is?
I done hid it.
Well, you gotta return it. And all the villagers need to be there when you do.
Oh. What?
Get the gold, and I'll get the pigs together. Meet by the mill, and we'll all go to the hog hut. It ought to work.
We's gonna save 'em. I'll get the gold.
Gotta herd the pigs there somehow. Axie, maybe?
Yontek is such, like, he doesn't have the mental capacity to understand that he's doing bad things. Which is almost as bad.
Get moving. Towards the mill, piggies. Wait for me there.
But at the same time, it's one of those, like, you know that he's not mentally capable of truly understanding his actions or the consequences of his actions. So it's one of those,
Move
like...
it, lard ass.
At what point do you actually hold him responsible, and to what degree? Because, again, he truly just does not understand. He does not have the mental capacity to understand. No matter how much you explain it to him, no matter how much you break it down for him, he's just not mentally capable of it. So that's why I'm curious. I'm like,
Get moving, chaps.
at what point would you actually consider him responsible, and to what degree? Run, piggies, run! So we're just gonna leave this one? We're not gonna... I know it's dead. But you don't want to just, like, I don't know, grab that one up and bring it with us so we can bury it?
They's all here. Except for Igor.
Igor's waiting for us. Remember, once we're there, put the gold back where it was.
You get the pigs. I'll do the carrying and dropping off.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, like, he doesn't have an evil quote-unquote bone in his body. He's just truly that mentally incapable. Can't remember if it's wolves or neckers. I think it might be neckers, so let's go with the silver. Come on, piggy, 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 piggy. Come on, piggy, piggy, piggy. Let's do it. I'm curious. So, like, when people eat people, it's cannibalism, and it causes, like, permanent, really shitty side effects and to your brain, right? And to your health. It will cause a person to go crazy. That's why you don't eat your own people. Humans shouldn't eat humans, and there's real scientific permanent consequences to it.
There's a herd of them. Protect them.
My question, because we can eat pork for the most part and have little to no issues that aren't normal for food in general. Okay. So, if you were to eat these pigs, because technically they were people, they're just under a magic curse, would it have the same effect as eating human flesh because they were technically human and it's just a curse? Or would it be just like eating a normal pig where there would be no consequences? Because if that's the case, then I know how you can feed a village. I know how you can sustain an army. It's not that much gold. Not in the cutscene, at least. I'll take a closer look when we're... after we're done with the cutscene, but from the cutscene, it doesn't look like there's that much gold in there. Now, here's my question. So the herbalist clothes were on the ground, right? Nobody else was wearing clothes.
Again. Thank ye. It's too early for joy. We need a head count of human heads.
So why are you all clothed? Does the herbalist clothes were on the ground?
Thank ye, White One.
Thank Yontek. He helped me a lot.
But it were Yontek brought us the key.
Must have known the goat was cursed. He didn't want to go with us.
But I didn't. 'Twas Igor. Igor wanted.
Won't get out of this dung breath. Get him!
Help me!
First one to raise a hand against Yontek loses it.
No, we was just...
Freak's likely to gut us. Let's go from here, quick.
Oh, thanks.
Probably shouldn't go back to the village. Could end badly for you. Need to find another place for yourself.
Oh, right. Whatever that means. Godspeed now.
I don't know. If you found something like this, I think that would be kind of useful to have around. And the fact that he's not mentally capable of being really truly like evil, opportunistic, anything like that, I would probably see if he'd be willing to work the grounds over at Scareborne. That's what I would do. Like, you can't go home, bro. So I got a place and it needs someone to keep up with it, right? Someone to clean it up. Well, there you go. You got a place that's safe. I know you're not going to be devious or any crap like that because, well, you don't have the mental capacity for it. So yeah, there's genuinely just not that much treasure in here. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. There's legit just not that much treasure, and it cursed the entire village. Such a shame. Such a shame. But see, like, a little quest like that, that would be cool to, like, hey, you get to upgrade it. That's another way you can upgrade Scareborne. That would be cool, right? So, like, Scareborne's all the ruins and stuff with all the random bushes and trees and whatever. Like, Yontek could be the guy that goes through and, like, he starts cleaning up everything. That can be what you hire him for. He goes and he starts actually cleaning up the ground so that they can be repaired properly. Or you can put him in the kitchen if he can cook, right? Or you can have him, like, hey, we're going to designate this area for farming. You're going to grow these crops, so that way we have a food supply coming in at Scareborne. See, that's what they should do with... I want to see a game like that, where you can recruit NPCs to staff your Witcher school. Because the reality is you think about, like, the army, right? You got the infantry. The infantry is the primary battle force. But if you look at the United States Army as an example, we think military, we think infantry, we think combat, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, did you know that there's only like 5 jobs in the entire United States Army that are actually combat related? And there's over, if I remember correctly, there was like over 250 different jobs in the United States Army. So it's like, there is an insane amount of jobs there that have absolutely jack shit to do with combat, but they're all important because what they do is they value those 5 jobs, or the infantry specifically, to do their job better or easier or faster or better equipped. We don't have to deal with anything because there's people that is their purpose. So that's why I'm like, it would be nice if they took somewhat of a similar approach with Scareborne. Is because the Witchers aren't going to maintain all their shit themselves constantly at a school. Yeah, they probably could, but there's going to be a certain level of just normal human staff that help. And it would be nice to see Geralt start rebuilding Scareborne and the School of the Wolf.
Greetings.
I actually didn't want to talk to you, but I will look at your
Wouldn't
wares
mind.
because we're here. He's got nothing.
Farewell.
Now then. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, okay. Alright, any other lootable stuff? I feel like this was like what's-his-nuts camp. The one who betrayed Letho. I feel like this is whose camp this is. It looks like it. Almost a pretty similar damn layout. So I'm pretty sure we came up from this path right here into his camp. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's 2 vendors here?
Oh!
That one's the herbalist. That one. Ah, well, that's kind of cool. All right, so let's zoom out here. We're gonna go with. Let's go to that one.
Wow, look.
Wow, look. Run! Oh, it's a bandit camp. I'm cool with bandit camps. Let's bring out some Axie and let's go have a party.
Ever fight a Witcher?
You know that they haven't fought a Witcher, because if they did, they wouldn't be alive, Geralt. You know this. Quit being an ass. Ooh. This is bad. And I'm so glad you stopped to loot Geralt while we were trying to run. That was cool of you, Geralt. That was the definite, smart, safe decision. Shit's gonna explode all around us? We should totally stop and pick up this piece of chicken right here, because that's important. Alright, let's take a look. We got that one, so we need to drop down to here. And then we're going to cut across to here and come out through here. Hey, and we're level 15. We're making some good progress. So we got to get to, I think 17? I think it's 17. I had more than 1 point. I had more than 1 point, apparently. I have 2 more points. Okay. Alright, so I want the bleed effect. I really, 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 really want the bleed effect. So what we're going to do is we're going to go like that. For now. That's what we're going to do. Because I really need this bleed effect, and I need 2 more points into this category. Bleed effect is so important for my playstyle, simply because I am so sword heavy. The DOT from the bleed effect helps dramatically with taking out enemies, because it's a bleed percentage, it's not a resistance thing. So something that may be able to resist my physical attack a little bit better because its armor's quite high, if it hits a bleed effect, if a bleed effect gets popped on it, like, it's taking a certain percentage of damage, period, regardless of its resistances, regardless of the level of its armor. It's taking this damage, period. And that damage helps a lot, especially against shit like, you know, certain bosses later on in the game that just have stupid amounts of head points. And am I seriously stuck? I think I might actually be stuck. Yeah, I somehow got myself stuck down here, and I can't seem to find an exit. Oh, this was where Siri was. There's the dude in the boat. So this was the little area that Siri fought her way through. That's kind of cool. No wonder we're stuck, because you're not actually supposed to go into this area. We gotta go all the way down to get out. Alright, folks, I will be right back 1 second. Okay, we're back. Now let's see if we can't discover our fun little way out of here. Ooh, lots of loot stuff. Is that a way out? Let's see if it's gonna give it to me. It is! Woo! Man, that took forever. That was totally unnecessary. And we're gonna fall right back into the trap, aren't we? Yes, we are. Alright, let's stop and take a look at our map before we cause ourselves more problems. Alright, there is a road right here. We should, in theory, be able to follow said road. Wrong direction, girl.
Whatever filth lives here sure chose an unusual place for its lair. Creature can use tools. Means it's sapient, or just plain clever. Somebody's doing some cooking. Yes, it's a human femur. A child's. Human skulls in a magic circle. Monsters clearly using them, drawing strength from the place of power. Gotta be a grave hag. Collected the skulls to draw the power through them. Confidence grew enough it started prowling the village. Need to take the skulls, force it to go back to the cemetery. I'll get out there, really piss it off. Now to lay low in the cemetery. It's likely to crawl out after dark.
Well, we got the quest. We might as well pick it up and finish it because we're right here. Come on. Jumpity jump, 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 bud.
Skulls he stole. My skulls. Ought to dig up his own.
There she is. Right on cue.
Alright. There. Deal with that. Oh, so when you hit it, after knocking it down, the grave hags stand back up immediately as a result of these. Interesting. Roach, stop appearing. We're not friends. Go away, you Nilfgaardian traitor. You loyalist swine. Actually, that wouldn't be a loyalist. You're a traitor. Yep, plain and simple. Roach the traitor. Go, go, go.
Hear about the job.
Will ye hunt the monster? Though I cannot say what nature of beast it is. Something prowls the graveyard nights. Young'uns from the village are gone missing. But what's done it? I've nary a clue.
It was a grave hag. Made its lair nearby.
Was? Mean to say it's dead already? Made quick work of that, you did.
What about my reward?
Oh, I've not forgotten, nay. Here you go. Thanks much for your help.
Take care.
Bam. Quest complete. Alright, now let's continue with what we were doing. Actually, did we get a marker for this place? Yes, we did. We're good. We got 2. We got 99 on our stuff. Okay. I just want to make sure that I don't get into any of the honeycomb stuff because I do want to sell that. Can I cut across? Or is it going to drop down into that freaking ravine and we're going to get stuck again? Let's see. Wait, that was a log. If you guys see fallen logs like this on the ground anywhere when you're traveling, you can loot them. They usually have coins from other currencies that you can convert into crowns. So keep an eye for the fallen logs. Oh. Don't know how. Is there anybody here that doesn't play Cyberpunk? Or has not played Cyberpunk? Got him. Make sure we're not missing anything else. Oh, look at that. We are. Right around the front. Okay. Oh, there's still stuff over here. Do. All right. Next, we are gonna go over here. So the reason I ask is because I did some digging. And I found a partial answer. Not a complete answer, but a partial answer. To the switches for yesterday. I know what they do. I know where it takes us. I don't know what to do. I do know there's a Cyberpunk reference in there. Or maybe if it's the other way around, like a reference.
What now, you piece of filth?
It's a Witcher thing that's a... Okay, that shit needs to stop right there. We're not doing 15 fucking attacks in a row without letting me respond. That shit's not happening. I will use the sign to stop that. Anyways, as I was saying, not sure if it's a Cyberpunk reference in Witcher 3 or if it's Witcher 3 has a reference in Cyberpunk, but either way, there's something with those switches that is in both games. So that's why I was curious, because if anybody knows Cyberpunk, you'll get the reference when I show it to you. You'll be able to. I'll need to still do a little explaining, but you'll be able to at least have an idea of what I'm talking about. Whereas if you don't play Cyberpunk, you're gonna be like, yeah, no, I don't get the reference. Hello, I'm getting Witcher 3 tomorrow. Outstanding! That is fantastic. Be thorough, and remember, your map when you go to your map, it's going to be set to default. Okay, down in the bottom left corner over there, edited critique. See where it says default, Velen, no man's land. When you use the map, make it say all. Because it will give you question marks. And when you get question marks, you see where places are available on the map to go and explore and be thorough, which is what we're doing right now. We're actually going through and we're cleaning up all of these question marks right now. That's what we're in the process of. So, but make sure you switch your map from default to all and be thorough in your exploration and save frequently. Matter of fact, we're going to save right now. I was going to get Skyrim as well, but I decided to hold off on it for a while because I heard it's a big game and I have a lot of games to finish. Once I get it, going to be a lot of content. Okay, fun facts. This is one of those fun little things that if you've never played Skyrim, you may not know this. There's not an actual end to Skyrim. Skyrim doesn't end. Same way Fallout 4 doesn't end. Okay? There's a lot of radial repeating quests throughout the games. You can conclude storylines. You can conclude main storylines. Yes. But there's no like definitive, hey, you reach this point, you have beat the game, that is it is over, okay? So just remember that. There is no definitive end, so to speak. So Skyrim's one of those, like, you have to determine with yourself, like, what storylines are we going to conclude? And then that's the stopping point. That's the point where you consider it complete. Because there's a lot of storylines, but there is no, like, actual end to the game. The game never truly ends. There's always a new mission, new quest. And then Witcher has that fun little thing that I really love in RPGs, which is after you beat the game, you can continue playing. Now, unlike Skyrim, though, Witcher does have a definitive number of quests. Like, you can finish every quest in Witcher. That is 100% possible. So, there is a definitive end as far as content goes. Not maybe being able to play, but, like, because you can still run around and explore, and enemies will still respawn, but, you know, you just won't have any quests. So you can reach that point in Witcher 3. But Witcher 3's hands down probably one of the longest campaign games you'll ever play. Hands down. Like it's designed that way on purpose. So, but with Skyrim, like I said, just keep that in mind. There's not an actual end. No, an infinite game, that's new. Never heard that before. Yeah, like, let me give you an example. There's a group called the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is an assassin's guild, essentially, right? So they have their own little storyline arc. So you go, you do their storyline, you finish their storyline. But now that you've concluded their storyline, you have the option to take infinite number of contracts. So you're an assassin guild member, because I'm trying not to spoil too much. You're part of the Assassin's Guild, which is called the Dark Brotherhood. But now that you've finished their storyline, now you can get infinite number of contracts from them. So you can just constantly pick up a contract, go do it, turn it in, get paid, pick up another contract, turn it in, rinse and repeat. Indefinitely. And every faction has at least one, if not multiple, quest lines that are infinitely repeatable. I searched it up, 55 hours campaign. It means I gotta hold off on this game for a few weeks too. Yeah, this game, 55 hours, is that what they said? Yeah, that's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. It's gonna take a lot longer than 55 hours, especially if you're like new to the game and you don't know the mechanics and how things work and stuff. Like, Yeah, no. Let me put it this way. If you're one of those, like, you pick up a game and then you're like, I'm not touching another game till I finish this game, and you're going to be thorough, you know, like a proper gamer, and actually loot everything and do all the quests like we're going to be doing, and you're new to the series, so you're going to also have to discover your own play style, the equipment experimentation that every player goes through, you know, you're going to have to figure all this out. That's going to take you, I'm going to tell you right now, don't make video game plans when you start Witcher 3 with all of its DLC for at least 3 months. At minimum. Because there's going to be so much stuff that you figure out, and then you get the New Game Plus, and then you're going to find out real quick that Witcher 3, your quest order matters. You do a wrong quest out of order, it could force fail other quests and prevent full-on storylines from even occurring. So, the order in which you do quests in Witcher 3 significantly matters. So that's why I say, like, because the more you play is, like, the more you're going to realize, oh, shit, I didn't want that answer because that's not the proper ending. You know what? But I can do a New Game Plus, so I'm going to get through this game, and then I'm going to do the ending the way that I want to do it. Because you'll get invested in the storyline. It's a good story. They're great characters. You will get invested, and you'll want to have what you deem is your perfect ending. Like the Baron and his wife and daughter. There's There's 2 different endings for the wife. There's 2 different endings for the Baron. And they fixed it with the next gen update, but there used to be 3 different endings for the kids. So that's 3 endings for kids, 2 for the wife, 2 for the Baron, and then you can make any combination of those endings. And that's just for a side quest line. That's not even the main quest line. Because you don't have to conclude that quest line. So you can see, it's like, you can understand why this is going to take you a few months. You're going to get invested. You're going to realize the true freedom that this game gives you in choice making. And, like, it's not like little tiny impacts. No, these are significant, giant freaking impacts that take place. So, you're trust me, it's gonna take you a hot minute. It's gonna take anybody who picks up this game that gets invested in this game, it takes them a hot minute, and they end up playing through it several times out of 2 reasons. One, better understanding of how the game works, so then now you know what you're doing and you know what endings you're looking for, and then the other option of, wait, I can do that? I didn't know I could do that. Well, let me do that again, and then you got to start all over. So, but again, they have the new plus, the New Game Plus.
Destroy it.
Shut up, Daryl. I'm talking, man. Gosh, so rude. All right. All right. So as I was saying, yeah, the New Game Plus really does help with that decision. Because think of it this way, you go through the game, you play everything, you get all your loot, all your gear, all your stuff, everything that you possibly could want. And then you get to start the game over, keep everything to include your level, your stats, your abilities, all of it. And now whatever level you are starting your New Game Plus at, say, I'm just going to make up a number. Okay. Completely, totally made up. Say that you're like, well, I'm a level 47 when I finish the game. And again, this is a made up number. I cannot emphasize that enough. Made up number. Say you're a level 47 when you start your New Game Plus. Because you beat the last playthrough on level 47. Well, Now when you start your New Game Plus, you're still level 47. You still have everything, but all the enemies, level 47 is now the base level for level 1 equivalent monsters. So now you're truly starting over, but you have all your stuff intact. And now when you go through and you find all the new schematics and the new items and stuff, they're adjusted to compensate with level 47 now equals level 1. So you'll find these same items, but they'll be significantly better than what you found in your first playthrough. So the items don't change, just the stats adjust to be based on your level. It's really cool. So it makes it even more enjoyable of, well, no, because you still gotta loot everything, because it's gonna be way better than what you're running, even though it's the same stuff. This is where the whole you get stuck in the Witcher rabbit hole and repeatedly play this over and over until you have what you consider your perfect game. And that takes time. That takes serious time and commitment. But it is totally worth it. Absolutely. When do I start the playthrough? If you have some time, I'd love for you to maybe tune in a couple minutes and give me some tips. I'm going to be clueless as to when I start this. Okay. My schedule is a little hectic because A, I got the grandkids.
Greetings.
B,
Wouldn't mind a look at
I've got a lot of medical stuff with the VA I deal with. And C, I do this broadcasting that I try to do every day. Now, that being said, I do have you followed. So, whenever you do go live, if my phone decides to cooperate, which it doesn't even cooperate all the time for my son's channel, Almost Evil for those interested. But
farewell.
if I get the notifications, I will absolutely tune in. I try to tune into everybody that I know is a broadcaster that tunes in. Like, I try to show the support that they've shown me. At minimum. You know, or I show them the support that I would like to receive, you know, like over-the-top stuff. Because I'm very big on treat others the way you want to be treated. So, if I know you're live, I will make an effort to show up. Absolutely. As far as tips for your playthrough goes, legitimately, that one that I gave you right now, which was as soon as you get control of your character, which will be in White Orchard, what you need to do is you need to switch your map. Matter of fact, here, White Orchard. This is the map you're starting in. So, because I had it on default, this is all that my map shows. So I missed all of this. See those question marks that I missed? I have to go back to White Orchard and fix this. Literally, that's all you gotta do is just switch your map to all and go through and explore all the question marks. And then if you pick up quests, your quest log will tell you with the number next to it, like the Pyres of Novigrad, for example, that says the 10. Well, that's a level 10 quest. So whatever number's next to the quest, that's what level it recommends to be doing that quest. That being said, you're able to then judge, do I keep exploring and just hold on to this quest and wait till I'm a little stronger? Or do I come back or can I knock it out right now? So, pick up all the quests, loot everything, explore every question mark. If you are doing that thoroughly, you will be perfect. You will find most everything. You will get lost in the lore yourself and lost in the characters. But I have absolutely no problem helping. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not. Let's see here. There's the Discord. So I also have a Witcher channel. So if you have questions and maybe I'm not like in the channel or like in your stream when you're live because I'm busy or whatever, I didn't get the notification or something, or I'm not live, so you can't come into my channel and ask me anything. But the Discord will allow you to reach out with your questions regardless of the circumstance. So that way I can still be able to help you out or answer you. Let's see, can we take him? Oh, we can.
Ugly bastard.
Got him. I should have probably been hitting him from behind instead of in the face. He probably would have taken more damage that way. But alas, you work with what you have, not what you want. Alright. Now we wrap around and pick that one up, and then we're going to use the fast travel marker to go to Mind Scope and drop down to take this. I almost like don't even want to bother. Actually, you know what? We can cross the water to the town right there. Now, the other thing, abilities, I'm going to tell you, you will have more ability points than abilities you can equip. Okay? So don't worry about like, oh, I put an ability point in the wrong slot. It doesn't matter. Okay? You're going to get more ability points than you can get abilities slotted. And what I mean by that here is like, see how I have these ones over on the right selected? Like, these are the ones that are active. I have abilities that I've spent points on. Like, Crushing Blow, which is obscured by my camera here. Obscured by the camera there, right there. So the Crushing Blows, I've spent 3 points in it, but I don't have an ability slot open to put it in. Only the ones that are colored in are active. The ones that are not colored in with the background are not active. So that being said, I wouldn't worry too much about the abilities. I would actually read them, figure out what fits your play style, the way you like to run Geralt, because I know there's people that run sign heavy, there are people that run sword heavy, there are others that run alchemy heavy, and there are people that use a combination of them all, you know? So it's really your play style that will determine which abilities to go with. So definitely, I wouldn't worry too much about builds, quote unquote. I would look at how do you play. What's your preferred style with Geralt? Then build around that. Because like me, I primarily focus on sword play, and I might use a sign or two every once in a while. But like my wife, she's very heavy into the alchemy. So when she plays, she's doing her alchemy potions and decoctions. She's doing her signs very heavily in combat. And she also will do the swordplay combinations, you know, the parries and the counters. Whereas me, I'm a brute force. No, I'm just going to beat you with my sword repeatedly until you fall down and don't get back up. She's doing all the fancy sword work with the parrying and the countering and then doing the alchemy stuff. So different play styles require different abilities. But that's what she's comfortable with, and that's what I'm comfortable with. So again, I strongly recommend the same thing for you. Play with Geralt. See what style you prefer playing with, and then make the necessary adjustments. But don't do builds with him, because you will have more ability points than you have slots for abilities. So you can interchange things, and it's not going to cost you anything. You can have 2 different builds or 3 different builds, or like me, I'll typically pick up, like over here in the general section, I'll typically pick up all 3 armor types. The bear, the griffin, and the cat skull armor techniques. Simply because, what armor am I wearing? Okay, that's the armor I'm benefiting from, so let's put that perk in. Because I'll rotate through the armors as well. I have a preference, yes, but I'll rotate through. So I adjust my skills according to what I'm playing with. So that's another thing. You don't have to worry about accidentally putting points in the wrong spot. Which is nice. Personally, I think so.
You could try to win them all, but you won't.
Alright, just joined. Outstanding. Let's get that status updated. the Slayer, and it almost looks like it's supposed to be like Chinese letters. That's kind of cool. All right, so yeah, there's a section in there, a category called single player games, and it's got a subcategory that's called Witcher. You can post questions there about Witcher related stuff. If not, like you can see we got tons of games and categories because we got a whole broadcasting team here. So there's definitely people here that can give you advice and help you on all sorts of games. It's pretty amazing.
First the army's passed, then the parks, now the hunger.
Trusty arms for all sorts, steel swords and strong.
All right.
Show me your wares.
Kind of want to get rid of the heavy stuff first, which is always the armors. And I sold a shirt that I wanted to keep. I want the shirt back. Give me it back. Give me my shirt back. All right. Take that, and then we need to actually jump up here and get that one and that one. Get rid of the boots. Start with this stuff. Woo! Alright. So let's see if that's a 7. That's a 9. 5, 3, 12, 8. There it is. 8, 8, 8. Actually, repair equipped. Crafting. What can you make me? Can you make me anything exciting? You can't make silver swords that I want. Can you make steel swords I want? Nope, you can't make steel swords either. Shop, but now you should have money to buy the rest of my stuff. Because you repaired my other stuff. Okay, that's concluded. Now let's go over to Roach's category. We got standard saddles we don't need. Ooh, we might have to check the Mastercrafted, because if that's better, the Mastercrafted might be better. I hope it is.
So long.
Are we actually going to be able to drop Roach's Nilfgaard colors? That would be fantastic if we could. Saddle. 50 stamina versus 35 stamina. Damn it. 5 gold, 5 experience. So we got 2 different. I kind of want to run the Ekamora head just to run the Ekamora head. Alright. Pick up that bonus. Pick up that bonus. Go, go, go.
You, white one. What's your business? Bloody Baron?
Not one of the Baron's men, are you?
Dude, the Baron's gone. The Sergeant's in charge, and he's having everyone raped and murdered, okay? So stop being concerned about the Baron. Alright, we need to go to... Let's see, is Mindscope the best way to get there? It's the safest way to get there. Doran Hen, we could try it. Let's try Doran Hen and see. I feel better about Mindscope. I think this is that 6-1, half a dozen of the other situations. I'm just worried that this is an up and not a down. Whereas this I know is a marsh and I can get in. Let's go to Doran Hen. I know I can get in from this side. From your streams either, it's strange. I check Twitch now and then to see who's live. Oh, edited critique. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I just realized I missed that that message there. I apologize. But as far as the notifications go, that's the other reason why the Discord is such an important part of the Legion community. Is because the Twitch is not always the best at making sure people get notifications that we're live. So we actually have a bot built into the Discord where if any of the Legion broadcast team goes live at any point, we have a bot that'll post a link in the Legion broadcaster channel so that people can go ahead and just click on the Discord link and go from there. So that one hasn't failed us just yet, so that's a plus, and that
Show me what
that
you
is
got.
a solution that we came up with to kind of like address that issue. Sadly, though, I have not found a bot that allows me to connect other people's like YouTubes. I found bots for YouTube, but it will only connect to me. Like it would only connect to the server owner. If they had a YouTube, it would connect to their YouTube. Past that, I haven't found a good one for, like, example, if you were to go live or Almost Evil were to go live. I haven't found a bot to be able to, like, notify us of when that were to happen. So that's the other thing that I'm still looking for. But the Twitch one, I know for sure, like, that it does work for Twitch. We did get that one fixed. Because Twitch is twitchy. And there's plenty of other categories in there, too. I don't know if any of those categories spark your interest or want to participate in them, but feel free. I know we got a food channel. People post regularly about their foods, and sometimes they even go as far as, like, letting us know the recipes in case anybody else wants to make them. And then, like, people post pictures about their pets and stuff, and that's pretty cool. So, we definitely got other stuff in the community that doesn't always have to be game-related if you just want to hang out with the Legion. So, that's always an option, too. That's another cool thing about the Discord, is it allows us that freedom to be able to do those things. Alright, so we cleared those. Let's see. I can't clear that one. I know that for a fact. Alright, so we're going to clear this spot here. And then we're going to go to White Orchard to clear those and then come back in. Oh, freaking harpies. Woo! Freaking harpies, man. Alright, let's go ahead and get that. I think this is a monster, too, if I remember correctly. Or it's a harpy nest. Nope, it's a monster. I can see it already. What is that, though? Is that another cockatrice? Or is that... Where'd it go? Where did it go? It's a cockatrice. Geralt, shoot. That's a basilisk? No, that's not a basilisk. That's a cockatrice. Oh, nope, it's scales, not feathers. So literally, that's the only difference I noticed, was that
That stench.
the basilisk has got scales. The cockatrice, its body still has more feathers. Other than that, the models almost look the same, the way that they designed them here in Witcher. Woo! We made it! Alright, so now we gotta get out of here. How are we gonna do that? Let's see if we can get back to the feeding ground. So what game are you currently working on? Edited critique? Damn. See, don't chase a Witcher, man. Not the smartest thing to do. Definitely not in your best interest for self-preservation. For sure. Alright, so we have cleared the lower half of Velen, with the exception of the one question mark that is a story question mark we can't access. We've cleared all the monster nests, we've cleared all the abandoned sites, we've cleared all the guarded treasures. Okay, so we're gonna knock out the few question marks in Velen real quick. I mean in White Orchard real quick, and then we're gonna start taking this middle island section here in Oxenfurt. And then we'll again work our way back up to this section up here. And keep pushing. And yeah. So let's go on over to... No! Crashy crash crash! That was bad. I hope it saved right after fighting that basilisk. Well, I don't know if you've heard of him, but I'm doing God of War, gonna start Mad Max playthrough, then Bloodborne, and I do Days Gone, and then finally Witcher 3. I've heard of all of those games, and I have played and beaten Mad Max. I've played all of the God of Wars that were part of the Greek mythos. I didn't play any of the Nordic mythos. And I've seen Days Gone. My son plays Days Gone quite a bit. And we discuss like tactics and stuff, and we'll experiment with like ideas, and he'll show me like things that he came up with, and he'll show me his challenge runs that he does. So I'm familiar with Days Gone. Bloodborne, I've heard of it. I've never touched it, and I don't know what it is. But I've heard of it. I do know the name.
Wounded and tired, Ciri collapsed in the swamp. Some peasants found her and took her to the Baron, Valen's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took the young woman in, had her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way to Novigrad.
Okay, so I gotta fight the basilisk again. Woo! Fighting quite a few more harpies than we did last time. Last time we only fought the one. We're up to 5 now? Huh. So yeah, that was quite a few more. Looks like we gotta go back and fight the basilisk, so let's go fight that dude real quick. And then we'll come back and fast travel out and take care of White Orchard, like I said. Yep, basilisk is right there. You have to keep dying over and over again until you learn all the attack patterns and you become the boss. That sounds really cool to my tiny brain. I bought it. Well, okay, I can understand that. That's very much that to me sounds like a Dark Souls-esque game. That's what that sounds like, which would be a major reason why I don't know that much about it, because I don't play those. I refuse. I flat refuse to play anything that is Dark Souls-esque. If it's even semi-related to Dark Souls, it's not something that's ever gonna be into my my streaming library or gaming library at all. Cool, we can leave now. We don't actually need to fight him. I'm joking.
Come on.
Bam! Basilisk is eliminated. It's from the developers of the Dark Souls, so you're spot on. Well, see, there we go. Yep, nope. I don't understand that game. I don't understand why people play those types of games. But to each their own. It's just something that doesn't fit. It doesn't, it would not be something I ever encounter. Or, sorry, Not encounter, that's not the proper word. That I ever embark upon. I will never embark upon a Dark Souls-esque style game. It's just not my thing. I prefer to enjoy my games rather than be frustrated by them. Alright, we gotta take care of these question marks. It's gonna bug me. The fact that I so blatantly left these freaking question marks because I
Geralt
failed
and
to
Yennefer were
check.
reunited, but something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was to find her, at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's behest.
I will give it a try. Maybe I enjoy it. I will probably most likely torture myself. Yeah. See, again, me, I'm just like, no. I play games to have fun. I want to have fun. Dying over and over and over and over and over again, it's not fun. Nope, not at all.
Ah! Don't let him catch his breath!
Oh! Tagged him in the head. Oh. Too bad there's not like a bolt sticking out of him. That would be fantastic. Or maybe there is and I just can't see it because of the grass. I know there's an achievement to get like X amount of like headshots for humans and non-humans. Headshot kills for humans and non-humans with the crossbow. And the reason why it's an achievement is because getting a kill with a freaking crossbow is insanely hard because crossbows do such little damage in this game. Woo! But I can't say anything before I try it. That's fair. Now, let's see. Witcher's going to be developing for a minute. Are you going to be doing the new Harry Potter game, out of curiosity? The Legacy of Hogwarts? Because I know that's another open world game that is coming out here soon. I want to say it comes out in February, if I remember correctly. I know I'm excited about that game. I don't know if you are a Harry Potter fan or know much about where that takes place timeline-wise. Also, but God of War, I really need to go back and play some of the old games of the Greek mythology. I only played God of War 3. Okay, yeah. The older God of War games took a tad bit more skill. That's so... And you do get more of the story. You get more of the understanding of Kratos' history and his background and the shit that he's been through. And I enjoyed the original God of War Greek mythos. I haven't experienced the Nordic one to be able to comment on it. But to be fair, like, I tend to get a little... What's the word? More picky and less tolerant when it comes to Nordic themed games, because I'm like, 9 times out of 10 they're talking about the faith, the religious aspect of it, the belief system, and I'm just like, you know, I follow that. I don't know that I'm comfortable with you deliberately fucking it up that bad, which most game developers do. And I'm just like, so I get real sensitive about that, because like, if you screw something up bad enough that's important to me, then I have a hard time as a player immersing myself in it. So that to be fair is another reason, one of the 2 major reasons why I haven't really touched on it. And then the other reason is because, well, I'm an Xbox gamer and God of War is PlayStation exclusive. Now that's not to say that I have not or would not find a way to buy myself a PlayStation. If God of War series was something that I was super passionate about and my audience was super passionate about, I would absolutely go to those links for you guys. But as it stands, I'm like, the last game series that tried doing something with the Nordic stuff was the Assassin's Creed series. and they butchered it. They didn't just butcher it, they made it so bad it's actually like insulting. They made it to an insulting level of inaccuracy. Whereas like you look at their Greek stuff, they're on point. You look at their Egyptian stuff, they're on point. But their Nordic stuff is insultingly inaccurate. And it's like, I don't want to experience another game franchise that I really truly enjoy destroying itself by insulting the way that it creates the Viking and Nordic themes. It's on my list. It would probably be really expensive on release though, so I had to wait for its prices to drop down. I can promise you this: the first God of War in the Norse mythology is absolutely a masterpiece that everyone should experience. It's actually my favorite game of all time. See, God of War makes good games, but again, how much of Nordic mythology do you know? Nordic faith, Nordic-based faiths, because there's many different versions of it, right? How much do you know? And then how accurate are they in comparisons? I'll give you an example. Assassin's Creed said, hey, we're going to do Valhalla, right? And it's going to be Viking themed or Viking inspired. And then there's a section where you go and you play as Odin, the father of the gods. Well, for the Aesir side of the house. Odin has a wife. Her name is Frigg or Frigga, depending on what translations you are using. She is the queen of Asgard, the realm of the gods. Odin rides Sleipnir, an 8-legged warhorse that is able to transverse between all 9 realms. Like, this is solid, regardless of what version of the Nordic belief system you follow or formed of. Like, those are core values that do not change. That's core information that is factual and does not move in these belief systems, regardless of which interpretations you're using. Those are all the same. What do they do in Assassin's Creed? Well, Freya, who's not even of the same race, she's Vanir, she's not a seer, so she's a completely different race, is now being called the goddess or the queen of Asgard, and being treated as if she might be a romantic companion to Odin, which is not the case at all. And they made Odin ride a fucking reindeer. I'm like, are you kidding me? A fucking reindeer. A Viking. Not just a Viking. The father of all the Viking gods and goddesses, you said rides a reindeer. You can see where it's like, that is extremely insulting. You guys took the time to make sure that you got all the mythology correct for the Greek stuff. Did you just not give a shit, or did you deliberately do this to insult your Nordic fan base? The character development and then the first Nordic one is absolutely unmatched. It cannot be compared to Valhalla. Its transition from Greek to mythology to Norse mythology so perfectly. They mastered. Again, they can make a great story game. They can make a great fighting game. They can make a great God of War game. But that's not my question. My question is the lore, the religious lore that they are incorporating with the deities. Is it accurate? Or is it made up crap that is insulting to the actual people that believe in it? That's the question. Because all games treat Greek belief systems with an extremely high amount of regard and precision of detail. When it comes to Nordic stuff, typically video games in Hollywood go, what's cool? Not what's real, not what's true. What looks cool, that's what we're doing. Is it the exact opposite of what's real and what's true? Okay, who fucking cares? It looks cool, we're doing it. And that's the way they always approach the Viking and Nordic mythos and pantheons. And it's insulting. So that's why it's like, if a game has those features, I'm hesitant because Hollywood and video games are very consistent in that regard. Again, not saying it can't be a great game. I'm just saying is it accurate? That's the question. If it's not accurate, then I'm not interested, because I tend to get so I'm a deeply religious person. I really, really am. I am a staunch believer in my beliefs, but they are my beliefs, and I'm not here to push them on other people. But if I'm going to be seeing my beliefs in video games and movies, I want the developers to at least show me they tried to be somewhat accurate. And every time some developer approaches the Nordic stuff, in my experience so far, and again, I haven't checked out that game, so maybe they did do it accurately there, but every other game and every movie and everything else, like, it's always not what's accurate, it's what looks cool. What is the stereotype? That's what we're doing. Like Vikings running around with horns on their helmets. Like, nobody did that. That's not a thing. Vikings running around bare-chested. Okay, yeah, we had berserkers that ran around with bear skins, but they weren't bare-chested. They still wore freaking armor. Vikings running around with constantly just using swords and having this armor and da-da-da. No. Swords were a very unique weapon and a very expensive weapon, and not a commonplace for just every freaking Viking warrior to have one. The majority of them were fishermen and farmers, or, merchants. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna use what's available. What's available? Tools. What tools available? An axe. An axe takes very little skill to actually wield it. So that's why Vikings ran axes the large majority of the time. It had nothing to do with, oh, well, it's a culture thing, or, hey, we got a bunch of swords because swords are more efficient, as we see in medieval times. That was what they had. They were poor. But again, it's not how Hollywood or video game companies portray it. It's actually pretty accurate to Norse mythology from what I've seen. It puts its own spin on here and there, but definitely did not do anything insulting to Norse mythology. Okay. See, that's enlightening. That's encouraging. That would be something to be like, okay, that's something I may have to consider and start looking at in the future. Because that's really my only concern, is just like, how insulting is it? Because I'll tell you right now, like Assassin's Creed, I own every single Assassin's Creed game to include the side scrollers. All of them. And after Valhalla, I can tell you with assured confidence, I will never, ever pre-order another Assassin's Creed game again. I just won't do it. They got it so wrong on such an insulting level. I will never pre-order an Assassin's Creed game again. I will wait and see what people say. I will wait. I will watch gameplay reviews. I will watch the IGN reviews. I will research in my various ways. But I will never buy an Assassin's Creed game again on a pre-order just because it's an Assassin's Creed title, which is what I've done with all the Assassin's Creed titles up to this point from the very first game. Like, that's how bad it
you're
is.
willing to sell?
I'm sure I can find something.
I won't even touch Ragnarok. I won't spend the money on it because of how bad they screwed up the base game of Valhalla. Now we can sell this honeycomb. Woo! She ran out of spice. Dang. Well, let's see. Alchemy. Stamford's Dust. I think that's it right there, isn't it? Yep. Nagato. Okay, do you have that? You do not. Okay. I know you don't have that. I know you don't have those. I know where to get those, so I'm not worried about it. Basilisk. Forktail, Grave Hag, oils. We got the Necrophage one. We've got White Raphid's decoctions. Alright. Now we can go to shop. And now we can sell the rest of that honeycomb. Woo! Is there anything else I can sell you? I feel like there should be more stuff I could sell you. They're like, no, I don't accept anything. Gosh.
Farewell.
Thor isn't a muscular god, glowing eyes. Mjolnir doesn't have the worthiness that Marvel seems to put into everyone's head. It's actually just unreasonably heavy piece of weapon. Okay, see, that's accurate. It's an unreasonably heavy piece of weaponry. I saw Thor have red hair, which is accurate. And you're right, it's not a worthiness thing. For him to wield the hammer, it's he has girdles of strength that allow him to have the enhanced strength to be able to wield the weapons, to wield that particular weapon. So yeah, that's good that they edited those things out. Is he a hothead? Does he got super bad temper that's like unreasonably violent? Because that's another fun trait of his. We need 2 more points. We're gonna do it that one because I need to. No, I don't need to go to Triss's house yet. I really don't want to talk to Triss. I'm not sure about his temper since I haven't actually played the new game yet, and it came out in 2022. That's the one that has Thor in it. Oh, okay.
Shut up and fight.
Bam! Okay, I think that's no, there's 2 more. So there's those 2, and then we'll be done with White Orchard. There's been 2. Okay, yeah, I knew that. I knew there's been 2. I just, like I said, I wasn't sure if he was in both games or not. Okay, so that one's concluded. Now there's 1 more, and then we can be out. It's this one. Oh, and Gwent. If you play Witcher, Gwent, Master Gwent. You will love Gwent. Gwent is one of the best things ever. Gwent is honestly probably a huge reason why people play so much of Witcher 3. Like, why they keep coming back so frequently. The game's good, the story's good, and all of that, but it's really because we want to play Gwent. We're like, nah, I want to play some Gwent. I want to go collect those cards again. I want to build that deck again. Alright, almost done. Place of Power. I am so glad I came and checked it out. Places of Power, just so you know, they give you ability points to level up. So make sure you grab every single place of power, even if you're not going to use the fancy smashy sign that's attached to it. They also have Heimdall in the new game, which is Norse mythology has powerful senses. So in the new game, he could dodge almost any attack. They put his spin on Kratos actually being the first one. See? That's unique. That's a unique playing of what exists. Stretching or loosely interpreting or however you want to phrase that. That's unique because you're not creating something new. You're not doing what's cool. You're taking what exists and figuring out how to make it work for the game. That is cool when developers do stuff like that. That is absolutely cool. Alright, so let's go back to Velen. Alright, so we cleared the lower half. We got to clear the upper half. Where, oh, where do we want to start? Oh, where do we start? I think we're going to start there. Take Lutric up. Of course, you know what we should probably do, too, while I'm thinking on this? We should actually look at our quest and see if we have any, like, ridiculously low-level stuff that we need to go handle. 17. Ooh, I kind of want to go do that. This is going to be a very foolish decision, and we're going to go do it. Why? Because it's funny. Temple Isle. That's in Novigrad. It's actually in Novigrad. Not just like, hey, it's over by No, it's in Novigrad. The reason we're doing this...
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited.
Woo!
Something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was to find her at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's
Who put the face on the
behest.
sun? Like, who thought that that just screamed Emperor Emir? All right, let's get this cutscene over with so I can finish hearing this guy talk.
No evil can survive the holy fire. The holy fire enlightens, burns, and cleanses. Behold the flame of grace and mercy. Special pyre for you, freak. Nice, slow burning. You'll beg for mercy in all the voices known to you by the others of your species. No. None! I wanted only to live like you! Help me, kind folk! Please! God, look! A Doppler!
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that could have sat by and watched that. I would have
Sure
done
hope
something
Dudu hasn't
stupid.
met the same fate.
I would have absolutely done something stupid in that situation. I couldn't have resisted. Alright, so let's go play some Gwent here. Hey, yo, bud. Come
Kingfisher.
here, let's have a talk.
Where do you get the name?
Master Dandelion's poetry. The kingfisher preened, then fell in the latrine. Know it?
Yeah. Also know the one about Princess Annie, who drowned in the River Fanny.
Yes. At any rate, the kingfisher welcomes poetry lovers with open arms. Some of the brightest stars in the literary firmament perform here.
Alright, so let's see what we got. There is also an absolutely insane twist. I won't spoil it in case you decide to play the game, but it's related to Loki. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean,
What are you
there's a
serving
lot of
today?
stuff you can do with Loki that will give you insane twists simply because of the nature of what Loki truly is. So I can't say that I'm surprised that they did that they did some sort of insane twist involving him, but the flip side is like, I hope they did it well. But I'm not surprised that they did something with him. That makes sense. The nature of his character, you can do so much with it and still remain within quote-unquote character. Alright, let's play this guy some Gwent and see how this works out.
Looking for a partner. Wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
Then you're in the right place, friend. If you'll play now, I'll stake the unique card from my collection.
Well, let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
Sure, let's play.
Here we go. And nothing to change out, so let's fight the guy and see what happens. Oh, you're running a monster deck. Am I getting any fun tricks? Well, I got a spy and a decoy. See, that's the other reason I don't care for running up against monster decks, because they don't have any spies, and I don't think they have any medics either, unless you're running heroes. If they run the monster deck, typically they have the crones, so we want to try to force those cards out in the open. But if I did this, so 4 and 4, that'd be 8 and 8, 16. 16 and 20 is 36. And I would still be shy. I don't know that you're going to play anything else. That's the issue. But you did play your... You know what? Let's see what you do. Because we got to remember, those becomes 8, 16, so that puts us at 56. I don't have the cards to stop him right now, so we'll let him have it. That's fine. Get rid of all that. Reset. Come back. You only have a 2 out and open. You're gonna have to play a card to start, or you're gonna pass. You're gonna pass. That's fine. So I can play this, tie the game back up, and get a draw. Hopefully I get a medic or a spy. We got a spy! We got a spy. Okay, so now we can do something. And we got a medic off of that. Alright, alright. Now we're making some progress. Get rid of trashy cards. Trashy cards, oh trashy cards. Oh, that's cool. You can play that. I'm down. Get rid of that because that doesn't help us at all. Oh, and you play a Leshen. But that's your last card now. So, now that you've played your last freaking card, let's pull that card out. We're gonna drop this, follow it up with that, which puts us in ahead, and then we're gonna drop that, which is gonna allow us to revive the 8. And then we win with 47. Boom. Alright, but basically to sum it up, the developers did their research on Norse mythology and really tried to start true to it by adding their own, tried to stay true to it by adding their own twists to make it more interesting. It made an absolute masterpiece of a game. I would pay to have my memories of the game erased so I could experience it all over again. I feel that way about a number of games, so I totally understand, and that's good to know. Definitely good to know.
You win. Card's yours.
Let's see, did we get a card we can actually use this time? Watch it be something we can't use. Per usual. Let's see.
What is them?
Yeah, it's a Nilfgaard card. Of course it is. Freaking course it is. Hey, you, bud. I know you
Geralt
play
of
cards.
Rivia, known as the White Wolf, the Butcher of Blaviken.
Geralt of Rivia is enough. What is it?
A man came to me a few years past, paid me to keep a book for you, said you'd come for it one day.
Who was he?
He didn't introduce himself, but the book has a red cover, that I remember. I'm sure I've not sold it.
All right, see if I can find it.
And perhaps glance at the others while you're at it.
Be glad to look over what you got.
Okay. There's card games. I suck at those. Yes, so there's a card game in this called Gwent. There's also horse racing. So like if you like racing games, there's you can have horse races where you can win like upgraded equipment for your horse and gold and stuff like that. You can even win a trophy. In one of the expansions, there's like a full-on knights tournament where you have jousting and not jousting, like crossbow marksmanship and knight duels and stuff like that. So like there's a number of different types of activities in this game. And then when you're doing the monster stuff, like the monster contracts, you have to do investigation work. So like it's got the card games, it's got the racing, it's got the fighting, it's got the investigation stuff, it's got decision making. Like it's got crafting, it's got alchemy. There's a whole lot to this game. Alright, this guy
Interested in books? You don't.
plays cards, though. And
Up
there's...
for a few rounds of Gwent?
For Witcher 3, there's 4 base game decks. You got the monster deck. And then you have... Do I have Neckers over here? No, I don't. Okay, so we're good. Alright, so you have the monster deck, you have the Nilfgaardian deck, which the guy we just picked up is this guy right here. This hero guy. So that's who we just won. Put him in there, put him in there, put a spy in there. Put our medic in there. Get rid of that guy. Because that guy's trash. Get rid of that, get rid of that. So yeah, we got Nilfgaard decks, we've got Northern Realms, which is my preferred deck, and then you've got the Scoia'tael deck. And each deck has its own... they have their own strategy, their own play style. So it's definitely something that you want to experiment with. And then there's a DLC which we're going to get into called Blood and Wine, and Blood and Wine introduces a 5th deck. And my wife is going to be doing a tutorial on my channel. She'll take over one of my broadcasts one day, and we'll schedule that ahead of time so everyone can plan for it. And she's going to show you guys how to build a Skellige deck properly so that anybody can run it. And she'll be able to answer questions and stuff. It'll be pretty cool. But we got to get there first and get all the cards unlocked. So, Northern Realms, though, that's my deck. That's my favorite deck. I'm still trying to get all the cards so that I can build, so I can play the deck properly. Because, like, this is a trash hand. We may lose this. I don't have any spies. I don't have any revivals. I don't have any tricks at all that I can play. I think we lost. But he's not a main character in the storyline, so maybe he'll just have shitty cards and we get lucky. See, and this is why I like this deck, is because if I win the round, I get a free draw. Please give me a spy card. I want a spy. It's not what I asked for. That's not a spy. Take out of your hand, bro. Damn it. Yeah, we lost this round. I guess I'll pull this and end my turn. I'll eat the loss just to get rid of those commander horns. Because I don't have any tricks. I don't... Again, I'm still in the process of getting all the cards to build this deck properly. What? Wait. Find Roach in the deck and play it instantly? Damn it. I'm gonna have to go and get that card now. I really didn't want to have to go get the Roach card. But now that they added that feature to Geralt's card, I kind of have to go get it. It's a given. He won, by the way. Like, there was no... I got shit hand. That was it. Yeah, there was no winning. I didn't get anything. That's why we need to continue playing everybody so that we can build the card deck correctly.
Up for a few rounds of Gwen?
I didn't know that they changed the Geralt card. Did anybody else know they changed the Geralt card? Because that means I gotta go play that stupid freaking standalone Gwent game to get that card. That's dumb. Are you... We're not even gonna bother. I will eat that loss.
You're back.
I didn't have a single card that actually did anything, and I had 3 decoys. That was just trash.
Up for a few rounds.
There was no winning that, period. Let's try this again. I know I have cards. Give me my cards. Well, you gave me a medic and a spy and a decoy. I can work with this. I can do something with this. The music. Yeah, I should probably... I gotta take a look at that. I gotta turn that down. But, so we got both of our spies. We got a medic. We got some decoys. They just decoyed a spy, so we're gonna get that spy back. So these are the tricks. So we're actually getting tricks this hand. This is what we wanted. And again, I still gotta find and earn certain cards to be able to fully finish this deck build out. But tricks are very heavy. No, I love it. Oh, okay. I mean, literally, if I just did this, boom, I win. But, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that because he's gonna end up reviving that spy. He'll revive that spy. And we'll use this decoy to pop it off. Very nice. We got our... two of our dragon hunters. Start getting rid of trash cards. Francesca. You know, it's been a long time since I played the second Witcher game. Maybe that's something that we should do. Maybe we should bring that into the channel at some point. What do you guys think? Obviously, the first game when it comes out on console will do that, but that's not available on console just yet. I have it on PC. Here's that spy I talked about. See, I told you we were gonna get our spy back. So now we can decoy the spy. They're gonna go. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead, my friends. Get rid of all those commander horns. We'll even give you 10 points. Oh man, look at this. This is shaping up to be a good hand right here. But I want him to burn more cards. So we're gonna keep playing our trash cards, leave our combination cards until he's passes. And then we'll make a calculation on whether we can beat him. Or whether I should end and let him just waste all his trash. Okay. Let's think realistically here. So these two become 10s each. So we're going to add 20 points by putting these guys here. So that puts us at 60. These two become 8s. So that's 16. So that's 36 points between these three. 36 plus 5 is 41. Plus 7 is 48. Plus 63. Wait, no, sorry. 48 and 53. So that's 53. And that'll be 61? 61 points. Can I beat him with 61 points? The answer is no. He's only at 92, yes. But if he adds anything, it's doubled in any category right now. So we can't beat him with 61 points. So what we're going to do here, because we've done the math, we know mathematically, it's just not possible to beat him unless all 4 of the cards that he has are weather cards. So what we're going to do is we're going to pass, eat the loss, because we can have 1 loss per round, per game. Let him waste those commander horns and all of those cards. There it is. They don't get an extra draw. And now we're going to force to play the heroes. Bam. Oh, you are so kind. So I love it when they do this and I have my combination cards, because then I can pop them and not worry about it. Because it doesn't set off the Scorch cards. Like that. But it's going to set the Scorch cards off anyways, because they have a hero and I totally forgot to take that into account. Heroes are immune to Scorch cards, for those who don't know that already. Doesn't matter, we still won. Woo! That card right there is what I want. That's 7. So he's passed, he's played all his cards. Now we get to do our final tricks. We're going to clear the weather. Not that we needed to. We're going to go ahead and pop the dragon guy, who's going to give us 20 points. We're going to bring out the maid. She is going to be able to allow us to revive the blue stripe commando. Right? And we're going to bring out Yennefer, which is going to give us, again, another blue stripe commando. And that puts us at 48, and we win. What card are you giving me, bud?
The Merry Adventures of Muriel the Lovely Harlot, adorned with humorous ingredients.
This is the card that he just gave us. So, for Scoia'tael, so we're getting quite a few Scoia'tael cards is what we're ending up with. So if you guys are Scoia'tael players, keep in mind which cards we're picking up where. so that way you guys can build your decks out.
The treatment of furuncles through cauterization. A study.
Now, personally, I would say I would recommend strongly.
My manifesto. Must be it. There's a letter inside. Moribundia. The vampire's last likeness. Necromancy. Or the noble art of cheese divination.
Okay, now that he's done talking, what I was saying is I would strongly recommend going and getting every single possible Gwent card in the game. Because if you have the DLC, there's a character you get access to later on named Major Domo. Major Domo, you can actually go and just do mock playthroughs and test out different builds. So again, person I strongly recommend
Welcome.
interacting with on a regular basis. Go and get all the cards.
Show me what you have in
learn all
stock.
the decks. And then you can find your preference too. You know, that's another important part that people tend to forget a lot, is finding what's your preferred deck. Alright. Let's see. We sure do. Oh, look, we got those duplicates right there. 2 different wyvern heads. With the foglets. We're gonna have to go put those in our stash box. Oh, he's got some exclamation marks. Okay, so edited critique. Here's another thing to keep in mind when you're looking at people's inventories, like vendors' inventories. You'll find items like this, where it's got exclamation marks on the thumbnail. Pick those up and read them. If it's got an exclamation mark, it's a quest item. Sometimes it gives you a quest, sometimes it's related to a quest you're actively doing. Either way, it's a quest item.
So
you want to
long.
make sure you have it.
How can I be of service?
Convert currency.
Got some coin I'd like to convert into crowns.
You've come to the right place. A better rate you'll not find anywhere in the city. How can I be of service?
So this is the guy you talk to for all the like different types of coins you pick up that are not crowns, that just sit in your other inventory section. You talk to this guy and you convert it, and he'll convert it into current currency. Because the currencies you're finding are of the kingdoms that have been destroyed and removed and absorbed into the Nilfgaardian Empire.
You
so they're
play
still
Gwent,
valuable
don't you?
because it's still made of gold.
Sure.
It's just
'Cause I'm a
stamped the
dwarf.
wrong way.
Is that it? Do you also believe I know every other bleeding dwarf in existence, and at the end of each day, I deepen the mine shaft in my cellar?
So you play or not?
Aye, I play.
So play me. Stake a unique card, maybe?
Why not?
Alright, back to the Northern Realms. Hopefully we don't get hosed. Let's see, what is... Ooh. We got both our spies, 2 decoys, a medic. Okay, this is a solid start. This is a really good start, actually. I'm actually very pleased with this. Out fucking standing. Let's take a look at what their hero card is. They draw an extra card at the beginning of battle, so they have no ability, truly. Yep, go ahead. Bring them all out. You got 9. Let's see, are they coming out of the deck or your hand? One of them came out of your hand. That's good. That's fantastical. Give me more spies. Give me more spies. Really? You guys are gonna quit so soon on me? Okay. Fine. I will play my 3 trash cards. Actually, I gotta play more than that, don't I? And bam. That's fine. We got a medic and we got 3 decoys, so we can pop, 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 revive. But if we're playing Scoia'tael, they've got a lot of medics, so they're gonna revive our spies that we gave to them, and they're gonna end up spitting it back out on our side too. So that's another thing that we got in our favor, is the fact that we know they're gonna revive those spies. We're gonna get at least 2 more uses out of them. Son of a mother... I don't like you very much, good sir. They're gonna force me to play one of my tricks. I don't want to do it, damn it. I don't have a choice because I need you to waste more cards. Roll out of 6. Come on, I know you got a medic in there. You're gonna revive a spy at some point. Come on, do it already. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Do you really not have any medics? I'm gonna be surprised. You'll be the first Scoia'tael that I play against that doesn't run medic heavy. They don't run medic heavy. Wow. Okay. Oh, yay. Some more fog. That doesn't do anything. Okay. So I need at least an 11, which means I can do this. So I win. Okay, I won. We're going to pop Vess out. We're going to pop this decoy. Lay the medic out one more time. And then bring Siegfried out. And that puts us at 57. And then we can pass, and that wins the game. There it is. Tell me you got me a useful card, bro. I need a useful card.
Can't rightly recall the last time I was so thoroughly thrashed. The card's yours.
Tried your best. Tell me, who else would have worthwhile cards?
There's Marquise Serenity, for instance. She don't boast about it, but she has one of the best decks in town, and uses it damn well. I know what I'm talking about.
Man, I'm gonna have to go get that Gwent card. That's bothering me, that I don't have Roach. I don't want to do the steps required to get Roach, though. Alright. For those who don't know, again, if you come to a place and the vendor's not where they're supposed to be, meditate for 1 hour. Literally just move to the next notch. When you come out of meditation, the vendors will be spawned in. It's a little quick fix.
Need something sharpened? Reforged?
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
I failed to see the card he gave me too, so let's go see if we can identify. He gave us Vesemir. Well, we can take Vesemir. Vesemir will replace one of the 5s that we had. I mean, he's not the best card, but it'll do. Let's get rid of her. So we picked up Vesemir. That's good. Vesemir is one of those cards that we end up getting rid of eventually. Ooh, monster deck. We got a spy. We got Vesemir. We need to get rid of what? Because I need some wiggle room here. I got a spy. Hopefully this spy will give me something useful. Oh, it gave me a medic. Medic semi-useful. Oh, you're gonna decoy it. I'm cool with that. Decoy it, bud. Oh, you're gonna pull a Emrith out. Okay. That's cool. There we go. That's what I wanted you to give me. We're gonna want to take that card back. Why don't we just make it an even 25, bud? I know that's not even, that's the point. Ooh, vampires. How many are you getting out of your hand? Fuck yes. So they went from 7 cards to 4 cards because it pulls all the ones with the name, right? So it pulls all the vampire cards. And they happen to have 3 in their hand. So they just hurt themselves bad. Ooh, I mean, I kind of want it. I kind of want to provoke it. Because I know I can win this round. There it is. That's what I was hoping for. Are you going to play the Crones? No, you're not. Okay. We're going to hold. And then I pass. I get a card because Northern Realms. And you gave me Zoltan and Chibi. Damn it. Alright. Let's match you 4 for 4. Then we're gonna. There we go. There's the Crones. There's the freaking Crones. But you lost your power up. You lost your Commander's Horn. Unless you have a Commander's Horn in your hand, your leader ability's gone, so you can't buff them. That's all I cared about. We just won. Yep, we just won. There it is. There she be. Okay, my turn. Boom. Yep. We've got 6s, 8s. Let's go with the 8. Let's pop that one out, and we're gonna go ahead and add I don't know. How about a 6? Bam. Let's see, what do we get? We got the crowns and a ghoul. Not exactly the greatest thing, but it'll do. It'll do.
Welcome.
What about this guy?
Welcome.
Let's see what he's got. Can you buy my stuff, man? You can buy my stuff. Cool. The letter from A. Alright, I think we're good. Now let's play Gwent with this guy. Because there's a Gwent tournament here in Novigrad, so we really do need to make sure we're getting good cards so that we can go do the quest. Play the tournament, man. And your opponent will go first, okay? And you have the Nilfgaard deck with the ability card to check my cards. I am okay with you looking at my cards. You can't stop me from clearing the weather. That's all I cared about. Opponent's turn. Come on. Go ahead. Here. You can have Dijkstra, bud. We don't want him. Woo! Ooh, you're gonna give me a 7. Oh. We're gonna put Zoltan out there and see what you do. I may pull that. Okay. If you insist. Because then I get to draw again. Oh, what do you know? I drew again. Your turn. I want to see what this guy does. So we're going to do this. Because he still may bring a medic and give me Dijkstra. There it is. Here comes Dijkstra. Bam. So now instead of giving him a 7, we're giving him a 4. Yeah, you're gonna look at my 3 cards. Woo! Play that. Give me my 2 more cards. Ooh, we got another decoy. Let's drop the trash card. See what he does. Not a bad decision. Not a bad decision. Alright. Let's put Philippa out there. Close that gap up a little bit. Okay. Okay. We're gonna risk it. We're risking it. And we got trash. Didn't pay off. The gamble didn't pay off. But it may not matter. Maybe I think we might have just won. In spite of not being able to do that many tricks, yeah, we just won. Boom! Victory. 20 crowns, and what else you giving me, bud? Okay, so you gave me another Scoia'tael card. Thanks, bud. It's exactly what I wanted and needed. Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
What'll it be?
Cards, bud. That's what it'll be. Cards, man. We gotta get all these cards collected.
Not hungry,
I still have.
not
it's
thirsty,
been a while
but
since
sure
I
wouldn't
found a
mind
card that I
round
could
of
actually
blend.
use. That's actually useful long term for me. I mean, yeah, they gave us Vesemir, but I'm not gonna use Vesemir long term. It's not a strong card. Man, I'm really gonna have to download that Gwent app. That sucks so much. Oh, I don't know if is Curse of Stephen Ledger. Oh wait. Edited critique. Let me ask you: do you play Cyberpunk? Do you play Cyberpunk? Okay. At least they're high-end cards. Ooh, you got that thing. I really want that spy card. I gotta go to Skelly to get it though. Okay. That wasn't the most useful of things. Okay, so one of those came out of his hand, so that helped a little bit with his card count. I'm still sitting at 0 points with 12 cards. Let's see, this right here turns into 16. And that is 26. Let's put this... Let's put Vesemir out there and see what you do. Okay. Pull more out of your hand. Go ahead. That pulled 2 out of his hand, so he's down to 6 cards. That's good. I still want him to waste more, though. It's not going to give me wasting more, is it? No, it's not. But you got 2 spies in your hand, and you're a Scoia'tael. You're going to use a medic. I think they have the most medics, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and pass. I have cards I can revive if I need to, but I have a feeling they're gonna use the decoy. I'm gonna use my decoys on my own spies again. I have a feeling that's what we're gonna do. Oh, you want to start out strong? You want to start out strong? Okay. I will match your intensity with another hero. How about that? That work out for you? Oh, you're gonna pass. You're gonna pass, okay. Now you have to beat me. That dude, I like that dude's character. It kind of sucks that they never brought him back into the third game. Here comes the spy. I wish they had brought him back into the third game. He would have been a cool character to see, like, make you choose in this game between him and Roach again. Because you had to choose between the two in the second game. We've got more revive power. Here comes the other spy. Oh man, I love it. Oh no! Damn it! I needed that fucking. Oh, I can't believe I just did that to myself. I needed that spy to be told, not the. That hurt. That really screwed up a lot of things. I don't know that. I don't know if I can recover from that. We're gonna have to see. I needed that spy card. Weather card. He's using a weather card. That's a good sign. That means he's out of card. He's just about out of units. There we go. One. Yeah. Play with. Fuck it, let's pick up SMR. And we will pick up. Who else? Let's pick up a catapult. It didn't matter. Okay, so it didn't matter that we made the mistake. It was forgiving in that regard. But man, I was like, oh no, I really, really, truly needed that spy card. Asir Var Ahad. Asir Vahard. I don't know how to pronounce that name properly, obviously. So let's go see who that was. That person is obviously probably Scoia'tael, based on the name. No, they're not, which means I think there would be Nilfgaardian then. There it is. So that's the card we just picked up. Boom, boom, boom. Still shit for cards. Win card from Marquis Century. Yeah. Alright. Up top, there's actually a little area we gotta go to for our School of the Cat. What's that?
So we're clear. When you lose, you can't claim you don't got the point.
A Witcher? Oh, hear about the notice by chance?
Indeed. Going on some voyage looking for a companion, right?
Not just some voyage. Cross the sea. Mark this. When I got pressed into the infantry in 1242, I promised my beloved Letta I'd return alive, whole, and with a pearl from Skellige. Not just any pearl either. A black one. The rarest and most precious.
Well, ambitious.
Perhaps. But they were empty words. I came from the war, that one and the next, but I never fulfilled my promise. High time to change that. For if not now, then when? Thing is, I've grown old in the meantime, as you see. Can't manage it alone, need a strong shoulder to lean on. And a Witcher's shoulder's as strong as they come. So, what do you say?
Plan's crazier than it is sane, but there's an irresistible charm to it. Offer me some pay and I'll help you out.
Don't you fret about coin. I brought home a good deal of it from various fronts. Say we meet in Skellige, by the collapsed bridge near Arenbjorn. It's but a hop away from the bed where black pearls are born. Will that work for you?
Sounds fine. See you there.
Woo! So we'll come back to that much later whenever we're actually in Skellige. In the meantime, though, we have some stuff that we gotta go take care of. Like going and getting our School of the Cat armor stuff taken care of. Hey, look, another blacksmith.
Yeah, welcome to my...
Is he Gwent? Oh, he plays Gwent. Let's take a gander here.
Don't know that I'm gonna buy anything, but
Northern Realms. Nilfgaard, go first. And again, he's using the same one as before, where it's the pay to see my cards. Or his ability allows him to see 3 random cards. I'm cool with that. You can see all the cards you want, but I will show you my entire hand. It's not going to change how I play. We're gonna pop this cat, this big old 8, 8, 8, 8. There it is. Ooh, you're gonna go with a 3? Well, I will go with a 6. How about that? Now we're tie. Oh, okay. That's cool, bud. Here's another 6. Oh, a 4. A 4, huh? Well, here's a 5. Okay, we're getting closer to getting you rid of getting rid of the cards I don't want you having. So let's put a 10 out there and see what you do. Because I still got some good revive power here that we can work with. Dick. All the way up until that card was played, dick. Oh, hot damn. I think I'm gonna pass and let you just eat those cards, bud. Come on, bring a medic out, bring me a... Wow, you're not even gonna try. You're just like, nah, fuck it, I'm done. And of course. Let's open up strong. You're gonna match me intensity, that's cool. Let's go that route. See what you do. Okay. And then I'm gonna go like this, and you're gonna do what, bud? What are you gonna do, bud? Ooh, you're gonna bring up Spy back. Go ahead. Thank you. I will take it. And you're gonna give me a second Spy? Jesus. Alright. Take this one. And then we're gonna put the blue stripe commando, and then with this final medic, we're gonna put the little cherry on top. That's okay, you hurt yourself way more than you hurt me in that process, and I'm still winning. But for the cherry on top, the third blue stripe commando, which pumps them all to 12s. Bam.
Nothing hurts as much as life.
Okay, and we got a grave hag off of that.
What is it, Grey Boy? Looking for adventure?
Alright, so we have to get up there. How do I go about getting there? Let's see. Let's cross some bridges and climb up some stuff. I know there's a unique card down there.
What was it happened to Faltist again?
Okay, so now we're gonna run this way. If I remember correctly, there's a store over here too. So where we're at right here, everybody, is Novigrad. So if you look at Novigrad, so we're up in this section of Novigrad, and we're actually gonna be pushing. Yes, we're gonna hit this tournament and get this this special unique card. But right over here where this question mark is at, roughly, actually no, before that, these rocky outlying, there's a cave up here, and we're gonna be going into the cave, and that's got our Witcher school set for the cat school. So that'll be where our next armor set that we're gonna be running comes from. And you're a barber. I don't need barber stuff. I like my hair the way it is. You.
Don't be shy now.
How do you get a hold?
No one asked Eramas's will. He was burned at the stake a fortnight ago.
Strange they didn't burn his stuff with him. Witch hunters let you resell it just like that?
Why wouldn't they? These are common goods, some valuable only as collectibles, perhaps.
All right, I get it. These items aren't actually common.
Rumor has it, each is an enchanted key.
Rumor happened to mention where to find the locks these keys open?
Sadly, no. What if I knew, you could hardly expect me to sell them.
Where did Eramas live?
At a lovely residence south of Oxenford. Badly damaged now, as he made the hunters pay dearly for his skin.
Show me what you have.
Okay, so here, that's a quest item. Take all the quest items. All right. And we can sell this stuff here because we already have it. We've already read it. Play the cards! Play the freaking cards, man.
To matters less controversial, wouldn't mind playing a few rounds of Gwent. That. No tricks. We have one healing. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. We'll have to see. And we lost our clear weather ability. That was a waste. You played it too early, good sir. There's a spy. I will take it. Play the spy. Always play the spy. Okay, what do we get? We got more spies. This is good. This is good. I'll give you more spies so I can get more cards. It gives me my second dragon hunter. Okay, okay. Let's get rid of Kira. Death mold and ballistas are next. Hold, pass, win, draw a card. And then I've got revive ability still, because I do have Yennefer. Yennefer's going to give me a medic. She acts as a medic, so she gives us a revive card. But if you do that, right, now you're going to piss me off, and I'm going to have to throw this hand. Of course you did. Mother... You know what? I'm going to let you have this, bud. Go ahead, spend some cards. All you got to do is drop one more.
Because I'm going to revive that spy card. You wasted 2 of your Scorch cards. That is beautiful, bud. And I'll tell you why. I'll show you why, actually. As a matter of fact, I will show you. I'll match you Hero Archer for Hero Archer. So here's why using both of your Scorch cards like that was stupid. Oh, you want to throw another 10? I will throw another 10 with you. Okay. Well. Tell you what, I'll hook you up with a spy. Because now I know you don't got any Scorch left, now I'm not worried about playing my combo cards. Shitty how that worked out for you there, huh? The fact that you have a decoy, though, is a problem for me. Okay, so maybe they did win. I didn't realize they had I didn't realize they still had decoys too. Damn it. So either they win off of this, or they don't. Like, there's no two ways on this. It's either they do or they don't. Okay, let's see. 78 gonna be enough. They got 2 cards left. 1, yes. Last card. So 78 was enough. Woo!
Statuette of a man. Wasn't carved, but produced using magic. Shame I can't ask Triss about it.
Alright, so we will ask Triss about that statue later. So that one gave us a standard recruit card for the Scoia'tael deck. So we're good. We don't need to check any of that. It doesn't make a difference.
What
we're
are you doing?
now
You're a vulgar one. I can see it in your face.
where we're gonna get our cards. Hey, yo, come here.
White
I need
Wolf.
to check your inventory first.
Welcome to the Passiflora. Oh, no sign of recognition in your eyes?
Greetings,
Don't fret. I'm sure I look quite different from when we last saw each other.
which was...
Oh, eons ago. You and Master Dandelion appeared, 2 halflings in tow. What a smash they were, the little chaps. We recount that night to this day.
So the, staff hasn't changed since then?
Oh, of course it has. It does so incessantly in this business. Burly Berthy married a merchant. Ella struck out on her own. And you'll likely find Cerise praying at the temple. I alone remain. So, shall I summon the girls? Just remember, this is a decent establishment. Pause to yourself to start with. And our girls are well-mannered. The range of subjects they discuss in detail, I myself find it daunting.
Alright, so first things first, check her inventory.
Actually,
if I
I'd
remember
just
correctly,
like to
she
buy
used
something.
to sell Gwent cards. I don't know if she still does or not. She does, look at that, and we got Scoia'tael, but here we go, that catapult. That catapult is going to make us a difference. Alright, so now that we've got that established, let's go play some Gwent.
I'm curious. You play Gwent?
Certainly. Though for high stakes exclusively, of course. In fact, the game would be exceedingly boring without the risk.
Okay, let's play.
Up for a round?
Why, yes. Let's play.
So there we go. We got that other 8 catapult, which means we can pull another 5 out of the deck. And I'm thinking Siegfried. I don't like Siegfried's card. I don't like to look at it, so we'll get rid of it. All right, start game. Okay, we got our decoys. We got a spy. Let's get rid of Vest. Let's get rid of this catapult. Okay, so we got 2 spies, 2 decoys. We got all of our blue stripe commandos. We got Yennefer with our medic, and we've got Vernon Roche as a 10 hero. Let's start with our big spy. he's gonna do torrential rain, if I remember correctly. That's his hero ability, right? Yeah, torrential rain. Pop that one over there. Ba-dum. Do-do-do-do. And I will... Man, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do, so we're gonna see what you do. Because I know this turns these into 16s apiece. And as long as that rain's there, it hides them. So those are now 16s each. And you gave me another spy, okay. That's cool. Because if I do this, $32. And I'm still sitting 3 cards ahead, and I'm gonna draw right here. There it is. And that is how we handle that. And I got 2 medics, plus a decoy to revive, or pull a spy that he throws. Which he does have access to medics with the Nilfgaard deck, so he may throw spy on my side. He may revive one. Just like that, right there. Which we're going to hold on to that, because that's a big card. 7's a big card. We're going to keep that and see what he does. Oh, that's cool. I'm cool with it. Oh, you want to put heroes on the card? Out on the tables, huh? I'll put a hero on the table. So heroes, for those who don't know, who are unfamiliar with Gwent, heroes are unaffected by weather. They also can't be scorched or destroyed. They also can't be revived. Let's test it. Let's see what you do, bud. Because I don't foresee you actually holding this for very long. I think I can take you in this round specifically. They frosted most of my cards and I'm still winning. And you just hurt yourself so bad. I don't think you understand the extent of which you just hurt yourself. Matter of fact, tell you what, we'll help you understand. Man, I love it when you compare these catapults together. Because when you compare the catapults together, it really makes a difference.
I fail to understand how I lost that. Oh, I believe this card belongs to you now.
Know any other players willing to stake rare cards?
In Novigrad, Siggy Reuven's collection is famous. You really should challenge him.
Woo! Which we will absolutely do that at a later date. We can't challenge him right now. And we got a hero card for the Nilfgaard deck. All right, let's go get our School of Cat armor. So, ooh, wait, we got 2 cards off of that because they gave us a Scoia'tael leader card too. Interesting.
Any news from the Zima?
All right, so let's get up here, follow these paths around. there is, I think, 1 or 2 more people up top that we can play Gwent against, but specifically what we're looking for is there's a cave on the side back underneath all these houses that that has the School of the Witcher stuff, and I think it's got Earth Elemental and Drowners. And I want to say it's this right here.
Don't touch me.
It takes a great deal of arrogance to call off
Novigrad. Wonderful.
So, just so everyone can see where we're at. So, we took the path. We're still in the town, but we're walking along this outer edge along this path here. Okay? And
Don't you fear the pyre?
we can keep going. Keep going, and right back here, it's kind of like a little drop off. Boom. Which we can still climb back up. So you can still climb back up there. But if you follow this around, here's the School of the Cat stuff.
There's something here. Need to use the eye.
Bam! Alright, so save the game. Always. Earth Elementals. So, Earth Elemental, we're gonna go ahead and let's see. Enhanced Elemental Oil. There we go. Do we have the Dimeridium bombs available? Devil's Puff, Jug and Stream, Dancing Star, Sanum. So we must have it equipped. Alright. Earth Elemental, we're gonna go with the Ard, which character, we got ability points. I need my bleed damage to be open. Bam! Got him. So it's level 14, as you guys saw. So if you guys are not where I am, where like I'm a level 15, so I'm coming in higher level than he is, then I recommend at least making sure that you have the elemental oil for your weapon, if not already an elemental section in your bestiary, so that way you can properly know what the weaknesses and stuff are. If you guys have not encountered an elemental at this point in the game, I asked the question of why. But in the event that that's the case, let's talk about what they're actually weakened to. This particular elemental is going to be Dimeridium bombs and elemental oil. Okay, so keep that in mind. They each have their own thing, but the elemental oil and the Dimeridium bombs are universal for everybody. There's a few that have signs to go with them, but the elementals, for the most part, it's the Dimeridium bombs. It's the... We're getting the lights turned on. And the, so Dimeridium bombs and elemental oil. Super, super important. Gotta get all the lights turned on. Honestly, the lights are half the time how I designate an area I've been in already. Remember, if you're over water or you're going to be swimming in water, use the Witcher vision to see if anything highlights that needs to be looted. That tells you whether or not you should even bother diving and exploring underwater, because the Witcher vision will be able to pick up the items that are underwater while you're above the surface, as long as you're close or in the water itself. Any more glass? Yep, there it is. Oh, come on, you wanted to fight little Wraith? I got you, bud. You got any friends? No? You're a solo act? You don't want to go ahead and run with anybody? Fine. I see how it is. I'll just kill you then. I didn't need no more crafting materials from Wraiths anyways. Alright, so we got the fun little invoice about the golem there. We're gonna go ahead and head into another room. Because you gotta do all these stuff in order... Well, you don't have to go in this room. That room's just kind of fun. Free stuff! Always get the free stuff. But over here, we do have to go in this room to solve a puzzle. You're gonna make me jump up there, aren't you? Yep, you are. There we go. Markety mark mark. Okay, let's look around. Everything's good. And now we get the puzzles. Look to the depths to be lifted up. Look to the depths to be lifted up. There's a torch there that apparently can't be picked up or lit. So, look to the depths to be lifted up. So what we need to do is we need to turn all these so that they face inward. No! Oh, Geralt, you bastard. Geralt, I swear to God, stop pushing the freaking lever. There we go. Alright, that one's already facing, so we're good. This one needs to be facing. This one. Okay, and this one. Open sesame right now. All the way around. I don't remember having to switch this many freaking statues before. I remember having to switch the statues, but I definitely don't remember having to do that many. Woo! Now, make sure the crossbow's equipped, because there's enemies. I love how it's a one-hit kill with the crossbow underwater, regardless of what the level is. It's an immediate kill underwater. I think that's fantastic. Alright, so this key, that key that we just picked up, the laboratory key that was at the very bottom, that is literally the only thing that you need to get in here. That was the entire point, was to get that one freaking key. Now, why do we need that one freaking key? Because we're going to come out here where the earth elemental was. Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't earth elemental, it's just a standard elemental. And then it'll open the door that's at the top of the stairs. And that is where we find the School of the Cat stuff. So, cut left, make sure Igni's still on. Gotta turn the lights on so that way we can that's our like little safety system there of Are the lights on? Okay, then we've already been here. Alright, so we got those turned on. And here it is. And I don't remember what weapon we're going to use to fight this guy, so let's go with Ard.
No good, no evil, only pain. No
Come on, bud.
no evil, only pain.
Ooh, it's a Witcher dude who's gone crazy and apparently been torched. Like, he's been burned up pretty bad. Okay, so there's another Moonblade, laboratory notes, and there's the feline armor. So we now have the feline armor. Igni. Alright, so now we get to explore. Grab up this. See, it's another one of those, like, you have to get creative on how you access that point. I hate when the games do that, and they're like, hey, yeah, just loot that item right there. Okay, but you didn't make it so that my character could actually reach the freaking loot icon box to be able to loot that item right there that you included in the game specifically for players. They have an issue with doing that in this game. So all we need now is the two swords, the silver sword and the steel sword for the feline school, and then we'll have our full feline set. And if I remember correctly, I think it's like level 17 or 18. So we're actually pretty close to being able to wear that armor set. So that's a nice bonus. And now that we've successfully concluded our business with the cat armor stuff, we can leave. And I believe, like I said, there's another vendor up here, if I'm not mistaken, that we can play Gwent with. And then we got to progress in the storyline stuff more to open up, like Dijkstra. Dijkstra was the one that that the lady suggested that we go play Gwent with. So we actually got to open up Dijkstra so that we can play cards with him. And then there's a fire priest, this guy.
Do you wish the eternal fire's blessing upon you and your household? Come, true believer. May its light shine.
Watch it or you'll see the shine of my sword. And back off. That incense is making me nauseous.
You might have said so right away. Countersign and fish soup gives the deacon's auntie a headache. What do you need? Before you ask, I'm all out of hemorrhoid cream.
What are you talking about? Your incense that bad for the brain?
What do you mean? You gave the password, signalling you wished to buy some herbs.
You're about as much a priest of the eternal fire as I am a Vestal virgin. What sort of conspiracy is this?
Conspiracy? Dah. Folks see conspiracies everywhere. I sell harmless things. Yet in turbulent times like these...
Think it's safer to don priest's robes? See, thing is, in this town, impersonating a priest is likely grounds for punishment. Cruel and unusual, I'd wager.
I impersonate no one. I am a priest. Though I am also an alchemist. Sadly, it's become difficult to reconcile the two. Will you report me? Or shall we make a deal?
Trying to bribe me? Save your coin. I'm not fond of priests. In fact, you'd have to pay me to talk to them.
Then I shall sell you my wares for less. Cast your eyes. See if there's aught you could use. Provided, of course, you do not seek hemorrhoid cream.
Because, you know, he's sold out, because everybody in the city of Novigrad has hemorrhoids. I think this is the last guy we can play cards
Let's
with for
play
the time
cards.
being, though.
Gwent wouldn't be bad.
Then we're gonna go knock out Triss. We're gonna look for our quests first, and then see if we're gonna go to Triss's house. Okay, so again, he's got that useless leader ability that we're cool with. Okay, okay. Woo! What you got for me, bud? Okay, okay. I'm not mad about that. How about this? What are you gonna do about that? You're gonna give me a spy. I like it. I like where you're going. Yeah, we can do the spy trading game. I am perfectly fine with that. Matter of fact, bud, I'm gonna hook you up. I am gonna hook you up with your own guy. How about that? There you go. There you go. Of course, you're gonna revive these next round and send them back to me, so. Put Vess out there. See what she does. Let's see what old Vesemir can pull off. See if he's got any exciting tricks up his sleeve. No. Vesemir does not, but this other Blue Strike Commando sure shit does. Because now you're gonna use your medic cards and revive those fucking spies instead of back to me. Woo! Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna sacrifice in the beginning here. I think I'm gonna go with the heroes. We're gonna sacrifice these heroes, starting with Philippa. Because if you scorch anything, you can't touch a hero. And here's our first spy. Dijkstra. That's cool. I'll pull Dijkstra. Dijkstra's only 4 points. I think the other spy was only 4 points too that they played. Give me my other spy. No? Okay. But you gave me trash cards to be able to play with, see what they're gonna do with it. So I'm okay with that too. And you're getting rid of all your commander horns. That's cool. Let's go with Vernon Roach and see what happens, because I'd rather save my abilities. Well, you got Dijkstra and that other thing sitting at 8, so I can play a Dragon Hunter card. I'm gonna pull 10. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're gonna give you this hand, like this. You're going to win. You're gonna lose these commander horns and all of these heroes you just played. I have 32. The fact that you opened with weather just told me everything. I won. Yep. That's it. I don't even need to play anything else. I won off of that right there. But just to make sure that we're understood, let's bring him out. And bring that out. See, they only had 2 weather cards there at the end. Like, eats up those slots, man. And they gave us a gargoyle. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably be that player too, where I'd be like, oh, I play with this deck, because like he played with a Nilfgaard deck, but he gave us a monster card. I'm like, I would probably do that. I'd be like, oh no, I play with the Northern Realms deck, so I'll give away Scoia'tael shit, I'll give away Nilfgaard shit, like, I got no problem doing that. Northern Realms? I use that. We're gonna get the marker right here. So, I've brought up a few times, and I don't know how many people were here for it. There's a place of power up here, for those who don't know. It's right there. We're gonna go grab that. I've brought it up a few times. Well, I've asked a few times if anybody plays
Magic.
Cyberpunk.
A place of power.
Woo! And I'm gonna tell you why. I figured out, because yesterday we ran into those switches and I was like, what the hell is this for? What the hell is this for? So I have it partially, I found some stuff and I've got it partially figured out. Okay? I don't have it completely figured out, so if anybody has the remaining pieces missing, that I'm missing, please let me know. But this is a Cyberpunk Easter egg, and we're going to go knock it out real quick so you guys can see it. It accomplishes absolutely nothing, and I am going to receive absolutely nothing. But if somebody knows what part of the secret I'm missing, let me know, please. Okay? You ready? You ready? All right. Where is my quest even? Oh, my quest is that way the hell over here. Oh, it's the shipwreck. I know which one that is. Ugh. All right, so back to the destroyed bastion, which is here. We popped 2 of the switches. Found out there's a 3rd switch. So, let's see if I can find it again. And you gotta flip the switches down. Which, yeah, we did that one. And I believe that's the other one that we did. Verify that it's flipped down. Yep, it is flipped down. So that building there, that ruins right there, is the 3rd building with the 3rd switch. And it's going to open up that right there. There'll be a portal. So check this out, guys. Cyberpunk 2077. You guys remember the monks, the ones that are against cybernetic implants, and then we go around and they have like Buddha-type shrines that are obviously cyberpunk themed, and there's like little etchings and or plaques on the big shrines. Well, let's get this. Here's the 3rd building.
Interesting.
Now, ooh, slide, bud. There you go. We're looking for an earth elemental, which we should probably go check our inventory stat stuff. Here we go. There it is. That earth elemental appeared. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Did you see that? Maybe we're gonna have to talk about this this little Easter egg a little bit later. I don't know that I can take that, even if I want to take that. It's a question mark. It's straight out question mark. Like, not, here's... Nope. Nope. Run. Run, Geralt. You can't fight it. You're going to die. Run. So yeah, we're gonna come back to this little Easter egg here when I'm stronger, because he's got question marks. It's not even elite. It's not even telling me the level in red. It's just straight, no, question marks. Here you go. He hit me and took 3/4 of my health with a single hit from full health. Like, no. I barely scratched the guy. So we's not playing that game. We're gonna run away. We will come back to this secret. We will come back to the secret. Don't let me forget, folks. We will do that in the future. Okay. So if we take the crossroads... No. Stop overcomplicating shit. Listen. I do what I want. We could clear this aisle, come across, right? Drop down. No, you know what? The Devil's Pit has got a new quest line. It's a DLC quest line. We're going to start here and go up to the Devil's Pit. Let's go check out that new DLC quest, right? Mother of Legend, thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. Hope your day is wonderful, Mom. All right. For those who don't know, Mother of Legend is my actual real life mother. So if you see her in your chats, know that that's who that is. Ooh. A hut. It's got a bad thing in it. Let's kill it. A cannibal, huh? And you just decided to roll up and just eat people. Well, that's not acceptable. We don't do that here in this country. Well, apparently we do. No, I've worked very hard to kill every single cannibal that I have come across, okay? It's just not a healthy life decision or life path, okay? It doesn't result in you living for very long once you have made that commitment, because people like me will hunt you down, and that's just not okay. So, don't be a freaking cannibal. What is this? Rotting flesh. Okay. Well, isn't that exciting? Let's go see what this guarded treasure is that's right here that I keep, obviously, failing to do when I came over here and cleared this place the first time. Oh, that's right. I pissed off this city and I had to run away because I looted something. I looted something after, that's right. And then you're gonna send me into the water where all these... And there's the treasure chest. Treasure crashed. You know, because you can't say treasure chest while he's in the water holding his breath. Alright, surface. There we go. Cleared that marker. What else do we got? We got the Devil's Pit north of us. This should be the Devil's Pit, I believe. So, we'll go up, we'll clear these. Kind of want to clear this entire section and then wrap around. That'll probably be the Devil's Pit there, even though I'm pretty sure this... No! Okay. I know. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna clear this all correctly, is what we're gonna do. We've got the time. We're doing kind of a longer broadcast today. I mean, you know, we're sitting at, what, 3.5 hours already, and we still got some time to go. So we're gonna give it a bit. We're gonna actually clear this out properly. Guarded treasure. We got lots of wild dogs. Oh, these are wolves. Okay. We need this. Go, 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 go. Algal has been taken out. And then we get some fancy stuff. Woo! And that's done. Next marker. So it is relatively quick cleanup, so that's nice. Go, go, go. Geralt. Come on. There we go. Woo! Second treasure done. And third is right here. We just picked up a new saddle. Let's check Roach's gear, because if I can get him out of that Nilfgaardian colors, I will run Roach. But if I can't get him out of the Nilfgaardian colors, then he will continue to stay where he is. Which is out of sight and out of mind. Monster nest. Ooh,
Ghoul nest.
Exciting.
Ought to just destroy it.
Well, then let's just destroy it, Geralt. How about that? No, well, that sword back out. There's another ghoul. I'm looking.
Let's
right?
dance.
There we go. Alright, so we cleared that location. Okay, okay. So we got some clear, that area clear. To wrap around or to come back straight in? Because we're at a 50-50 spot right now. I kind of want to go take care of it just to see it. Let's go take care of it just to see it. That, and, I mean, we have the School of the Cat stuff. We're still not high enough level, so we do need the experience. So let's go knock out some of these other areas. Maybe some quests along the way, too. No, no, no. Don't you be calling Roach. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't call that traitor over here. Oh, man. Man, I'm going to have to go get that Roach card off stream now. That irritates me, because it's that Gwent game. You have to have the Gwent game. It's a reward from having that. I don't know if they still linked it or not. I would think they would, because they added that new ability to the Geralt card. Devil's Pit, here we go. This is that DLC, the new DLC that's been added. The new quest.
You wait! Step back! I'm no warrior. Help! Anyone help!
Easy now. Not in the habit of murdering priests in need.
No priest. I'm a deacon. Just 2 months out of seminary. On my first mission. It wouldn't be right to kill a deacon on his first mission. Oh my, your eyes. Yellow in those pupils. I have read about this. You're a witcher.
Well, clearly no feral cat or grass snake, so...
In point of fact, a grass snake's pupils are circular, not slitted. But never mind that. Please help me. If they breach the gate, a pestilence will be upon us.
Okay. Okay, so we're actually going to explore all the dialogue here because this is the new content.
Desperate times call for a witcher, huh? Thought your church frowned upon our kind. Mutants.
A mistake common in our ranks, alas. I discussed it at length with my mentor. All are capable of doing good in this world. Genetic aberrations or not.
That's very noble of you, but you're not gonna live
You
very
sure
long.
you're a priest of the eternal fire?
Not part of the church you're part of, bro. Like, they're gonna end up killing you for that, eventually.
Met another of your fold recently. Tried to kill me, actually, near here. Didn't much like that I discovered he was trading in Fistech. So why would I trust you?
It grieves me to hear this. I shall pray he repents. Alas, even the church's devoted err occasionally.
And some show a penchant for understatement.
Alright, so what happened?
Alright, but got a question first, priest. How's a witcher fight a plague?
I misspoke. Not the plague, its source. The Devil's Pit, this mine, has long been used as a place to sequester the hopelessly sick. An isolated haven for the afflicted.
A den to die in. Believe those are the words you're looking for.
I'm not proud to admit it.
So it's an old school,
but how else is the Scarlet
original,
Fox to be
like,
withstood?
sanitarium,
An incurable
ghetto,
pestilence that spreads with the fury of wildfire.
Or like a, and when I say ghetto, I'm talking World War II sense ghetto, not modern terminology ghetto. Interesting. Okay.
Sorry, no comparison. Not about to sympathize. Getting tossed in a hole, left to slowly rot and suffer. Now there's a fate I can pity.
You would leave the plague-stricken to infect their kin, neighbors? They die all the same and take others with them. The church seeks to protect the unafflicted.
What's done is done. Now where do I fit in?
Deep within the mine lies a salt cavern haunted. Someone, that is something, lurks there, so ancient records show. A spirit that breeds pestilence and whispers in the dark.
So a pesta
Alas,
is what you're telling me.
A band of deserters has seized the pit.
A maiden of pestilence.
They butchered the afflicted. I was sent to urge their departure. Should they force open the mine's gate, descend into its depths?
We'll have more than just Catriona to stop. Let me guess. Your warning. Deserters didn't take it to heart?
If only. They slew my retinue. I alone escaped. Please, you must help. I've coin to offer. They must be dealt with. The bandits and this vile spirit.
Okay, so this is a pesta. That's gotta be a pesta.
I'll help. And you wait for me here, coin in hand.
Of course. Under the circumstances, I can't imagine how it might be better spent. Ah, the key. It unlocks the gate to the mine. Eternal fire guide you, Witcher.
Alright, well, let's do it.
Knock yourself out, Eternal Fire. Farewell.
Okay, let's do it. So this is the new DLC quest that they added that they recommend being level 15 for.
Priest's escort. Cuts and punctures. Swords at work. Deserters.
So we can't go inside that building. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's go fight some bad guys. We're gonna put some Axie on because I have a feeling then we're gonna run into a few sword guys.
I'll rip off your melon and shit down your neck!
Pathetic.
Oh, you witch fucker!
Kill the pigs. They give you pork. Pork is pretty good. They can also give you like pig hide. And only do that in this place. Like, don't do that in a settlement. You will piss off the locals if there's guards nearby, okay? Yeah, actually. How did you know? Are you a mind reader? Or did you get the memo that I was coming in to do a hero's quest? Or are you just that good at paying attention to detail? And if so, then you probably should have known not to, I don't know, run at the hero or walk at the hero, announcing yourself in a threatening manner with a freaking axe while not wearing armor. I don't know. But maybe that's because that's the... Oh, what did you do, Geralt? Seriously, Geralt? You picked that moment to actually roll. I have returned. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We're doing the new DLC mission. It's a little, like, side quest mission that's supposed to take, like, 30 minutes. So we're checking it out. We just started it out. I have a feeling this is a pesta we're dealing with. It's right here, in the Eternal Fire Shadow. It's the new quest for the DLC. I gotta do all this looting all over again. All because Geralt decided, oh, I'm gonna roll off the edge, because I'm special. My name's Geralt. So Geralt, you might actually, oh, I don't know, staying the hell alive this time, bud?
Priest escort.
That would be
Cuts
nice.
and punctures. Swords at work. Deserters.
Go for the whore's son's eyes! You're dead!
I think you guys need to work on your terminologies, and we are going to kill everybody because you rolled off the freaking edge last time, Geralt, and made me have to repeat this. So we're not doing that again.
Come on!
All right. That concludes that. And these guys really are idiots. Like, if you... Okay, listen. If you're a bandit, or if you're in charge of a marauding group, pirates, mercenaries, whatever the hell you want to call yourselves to make yourselves feel better at night. If you're stealing property from other people, and you're having to massacre the current inhabitants, and somebody outside goes, hey, don't do it, they all have the plague, maybe you should take a step back and actually consider gathering further information, because in the event this person that's telling you don't do it, they have the plague, is telling you the truth in that event, and it's not just a piss poor decoy to get you to not kill or to take what's not yours. In the event that they're actually telling the truth, there'll be clear signs, i.e. people will have sickly symptoms, you know, coughing, sweating, throwing up, people dying of disease. There'll be a certain smell. You can smell disease at that level, right? Like, you'll be able to take observations and notice. You'll also notice, okay, are any of these people leaving? Are any people, like, watch the settlement? Are traders, like vendors and merchants and stuff, like, are they coming in and doing business with this settlement? If not, hey, that's a really big freaking clue. Okay, pay attention to the settlement. Are the people just are dying in larger numbers than most settlements? And are they all dying of disease? Oh, well, maybe they actually have the freaking plague. And if they're not dying of disease, if they're just like normal settlement, well, obviously the person's lying to you. And guess what? You're still there. You're still at a safe distance. You've confirmed information. So now you know what you can and can't do. Like, there are certain things that I don't care how bloodthirsty and ruthless and criminal-like you think you are. If you want to do something successfully, there are certain things that you actually need to listen to. Warnings about plague-like diseases is one of those things you actually need to freaking listen to, or it will kill you and your entire team. Wow, all of them go down in one hit. To be fair, they were single level like, I think they were like 9s, right? And I'm a level 15. And I have a lot of combat. So I've got 20% attack power here. I'm 6 levels ahead of them. I've got this, which is increasing my strong attack by an additional 30%. So you're looking at 50% just to my strong attacks. This one is, I increase my critical hit by 12%, so I get a 12% increase on hitting critically with my fast attacks, which increase the damage by an additional 75% on top of the base level 20% that we're getting. And then increase the damage by 30%. So again, my fast attack, that's an additional 50% increase total, plus an additional 12% crit chance. And then I can strike all foes around me. So when you combine all of that together with what I'm doing base damage-wise, which is... Yeah, look at this. I'm doing 420 with my DPS on my steel sword against these level 9 enemies, and I'm doing 664 with my silver. So yeah, I'm doing significantly more damage because of the way that I built. I build myself for straight brute force melee combats. So yeah, like I said, I've got like a 50% increase just on the abilities and the mutagen I'm using. That doesn't even include whatever weapons I'm using and whatever bonuses those add. That's just my base level stuff that I'm working with. I believe my son describes my playstyle as the brutal god, because I will make a stupidly overpowered godlike build in everything that... In any game that allows me to do it, that is my objective. I make a god build, essentially, where I can just walk through everything that I need to. Some games, like this game, it takes me a little bit longer to get everything I need to put the build together. But yeah, typically that's my builds. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time. I'm not the guy that wants to spend 20 minutes fighting one enemy. Like, either I'm going to drop you because my tactics are on point, or you're going to drop me because I'm just too squishy to be here, you know? But if I don't have to spend 20, 30 minutes fighting one single opponent for that entire time, I won't. I will absolutely find a way just to be overpowered. Without truly cheating, of course, you know, because, like, I'm not tech savvy enough to be able to mod a game that's on console that doesn't have mod support, you know. But don't get me wrong, like, if I had the ability to do so, oh, I would mod the shit out of everything, just because I could, you know. I lack the skill set to be able to do that stuff. So I do use the vanilla assets. It's just when I do use the vanilla assets, I tend to be overpowered, and it becomes too easy for most people. And he calls it the brutal god builds. The brutal god playstyle is what he says. Yeah. I also love him making insane builds in games. Yeah, because, like, there's a build that I do with like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where once the build is complete, like, right, you got this, there's specific gear, there's specific ability sections and stuff like that. When it's done, when you have the complete build of my build over on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you can put the game on the hardest difficulty, walk up to the hardest boss in the game, and stand there and let the boss just beat on you and not do a damn thing, and you won't take any damage. Like, but it's also one of those, like, but at the same token, like, if you wanted to beat on that boss, you could probably take down the hardest boss in Odyssey in maybe 5-6 minutes, if that. And that's procrastinating. That's truly testing the limits of how much damage can I take? How much silliness can I get away with? How lazy can I be with my tactics? Like, that's how good that build is. But that's an example of the type of builds that I typically do when I do games. Like my Fallout builds, you'll notice, like, there's very few enemies that require more than 2 bullets to take down. I can kill most everything in my Fallout games with 2 bullets. Or 1. But again, that's just... I do overpowered stuff. I don't know if you've played it or heard of Ghost of Tsushima. Also a Masterpiece game. I have heard of Ghost of Tsushima, and if I remember correctly, that's another basically Dark Souls game. I could one-shot kill everything like a boss. I could also... wait, no, is it Ghost of Tsushima, Shadows Die Twice? Is that the Shadows Die Twice game, or is that a different game I'm thinking of? But I could also fully regenerate in mere seconds. It's so much fun being overpowered. Oh, I totally agree. Ooh, that's a big question. Big statements. Let's read that. Let's go.
A note. Potion recipe. Brewed with celandine. Should look for the places mentioned.
Please, help me!
Interesting.
Sounds sincere enough. Can't be too sure, though. Could be a trap.
No, you're thinking of Sakaro, Shadows Die Twice. Okay, yeah, Sakaro, that's right. Sakaro, that's another one of those... It's a Dark Souls-esque game, I'm not touching it. But, Ghost of Tsushima, what would you compare that game to? What would you say that game is like? Is it like a Dark Souls game, or is it like an open-world RPG like Fallout or Skyrim? Ooh, what is that?
Medallions humming. Better investigate. Wolf School insignia. Old. Very old.
Ooh. So there's 3 armor sets that they added to the game? Okay, I knew about the 2.
Long dry. Hemorrhaging fever of some sort.
I knew about the 2. Okay. So it looks like Kira's lamp's gonna come into play here.
Kira's lamp ought to prove really handy here.
Not that way. Won't find me there.
People are sick. Okay, so we're gonna need Kira's lamp. So you definitely need to do the get Kira's lamp. It looks like to do the new Netflix DLC quest, or
Dark
the new
energy
next-gen
emanating from these
quest,
bones.
rather.
Spectre's doing.
So we'll have to keep that in mind. So you do need to do a certain level of questing with Kira Metz. Which, I mean, that stuff's pretty early in the game, so that's pretty good. Easy. Let's see what else we got.
You're wasting time.
Okay.
That's it. Down there.
That's it. Down there. Alright. So I've never done this quest, just so everyone's aware. This is my first time doing this quest. Let me read. Ghost of Tsushima is a tad bit difficult right when you're starting off, but you get the hang of it and get a few upgrades. Once you're 2 or 3 times, then once you learn their attack patterns, which are really easy to learn, you can beat them easily. Interesting. I do like games that have identifiable patterns. It makes them so much easier for me. Because, honestly, that's one of the... It's a unique thing about me that I know about myself through a lot of testing I did in school. My mind thinks in patterns and identifies stuff in patterns.
One of the beings Reynold mentioned. Another hint. Someone guiding me.
Man, I wish there was like a local map. Like when you're plugged in to these underground areas, I really wish that there was a local map to be able to like pull up like this. I would like to be able to blow up this mini map. To be able to see and plan out.
Good. Yes. This way.
No. If you're telling me good, yes, this way, then we're not doing that. Okay? Absolutely the hell not. We are gonna go the other way if you're telling me that's the correct way. I am that gamer, just so you guys know. But it's amazing graphics. You're in a war between Japan and the Mongols. From what I remember, and you're a samurai. Really? You know, I would like them to do a game where...
Stop, not that way.
Well, I don't care if you think it's not that way. We're going this way. And I will turn the lights on myself if you won't do it. Okay, so... interesting. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. What do we got? We got some looty stuff here. Third letter from Reno.
Interesting.
You can get a lot of upgrades as well, and you can also make your own builds. Want to be basically invincible? You can. Want to make every enemy fear you? You can do that. Want to slice through the hardest bosses like butter? You can do that too. Okay, I may have to check that game out. That sounds a little interesting. You've piqued my curiosity with that, so I may have to check that out off stream. Real quick, folks, I gotta take my dog outside, and we'll be right back, and we will continue this DLC mission. This is the new DLC mission in Devil's Pit, just so everyone's aware, and it looks like they got a new school of the wolf set, armor set here, which means there's 3 armor sets they added, not just the 2 that we get at Yennefer's in the beginning. So let's take a quick break so I can take care of my dog, and then we'll be right back and we'll finish this up. And yeah, edited critique, you've piqued my interest. We will discuss this more when I get back after taking care of my dog. Okay, she was real quick. So, now that we're back. Well, sadly, it's PlayStation only, and I think you should check it out, though. Well, I will definitely see what's available to me. Because like I said, if something is, like, really that good and you guys really want something... So, edited critique. Something that I think that you're going to enjoy on this channel, if you haven't been made aware of it already. Which we're going to turn this off real quick. There we go. That's the bright button. If people on my channel want to see something enough and like the regulars or whatnot, I will absolutely at least give a game an honest try. So if there's something you guys want to see me do, and you guys are regulars, I will 100% absolutely indulge you guys. Because I'm the streamer that wants to talk to you guys and hang out with you guys rather than, you know, playing games is kind of a fun part, but I'm here for you guys, you know. So if you genuinely have something that you want me to take a look at, I will absolutely do that. All right, so let's see what this apparition. So it looks like they're playing music and doing a ritual. Okay, so we got Ard. I wish PlayStation didn't make so amazing games exclusives. Well, you know what?
Bones, dried blood, and mucus. Victims of the Scarlet Fog. Gotta be.
Wow. That's a whole lot of people, and you guys just walled them in there, huh? Honestly, Sony is an awful company when it comes to convenience for gaming community. Now, here's why I say that. For years, for freaking years, other companies have been like, hey, let's make a cross-play video game, right? Let's make this MMO, this online game, this whatever, a cross-play game. And Sony is always the assholes that are like, we're good. Yeah, we really don't actually want to do a crossplay. That's not gonna work. Everyone else is like, yeah, we're on board, and they're like, no. As mean and as harsh as it is to say, I really truly hope Microsoft goes, okay, Sony, here's your choice. You're either going to start playing ball with us and start allowing us to do cross-platform gaming and stop being an asshole to the gaming community, or because we own Bethesda, you won't have Bethesda games. And Bethesda is a huge game company to lose access to. Would they be okay? Possibly. But are they going to take a huge hit financially? Absolutely. Are they going to take a huge hit with popularity? Knowing that PlayStation would be allowed to have Bethesda games if they weren't such assholes about keeping Sony, instead actually allowing gamers to interact with each other. But we'll see if Microsoft is cutthroat enough, and we'll see if Sony's stupid enough to go that route. But I know every time that it's been proposed, Sony is always the holdout. Like, I'm sure there's been a few little small crappy games that have come out nowadays that might be cross-platform for PlayStation and all of that, but like for the most part, the big titles they wanted to do cross-platform, Sony shot down every time. And they were literally the only people that were having issues. All because, oh, well, we don't want to work for the competition. Yes, everyone deserves to play whatever they want. Exactly. Let's see what this dude is. Okay, so shining the light on you doesn't do anything. Let's talk to you then.
Got a bad feeling about this. Who are you?
He's got lacerations all over his body. It's either whips or cuts. It's an apparition altogether. Interesting. I don't know what that one is. Ooh. Is this a new Did you give us a new monster, CD Projekt Red? Did you give us a new monster, CD Projekt Red? If you gave us a true new bestiary monster, I'm gonna be impressed.
More blood.
I will truly, thoroughly be impressed and pleased if you gave us a actual new bestiary monster entry.
walls are scarred. Human fingernails. The sick want it out, badly.
Well, that's kind of shitty. So not only did you wall up corpses in walls, but now because of the claw marks on the walls, now we got to question the people you put in the walls that died, that we found all the skeleton remains. How many of them were actually still alive when you put them in the wall? Because for humans to cause claw marks on... For humans to cause claw marks on concrete or stone walls like that with just fingernails, like, that is an immense amount of agony and suffering and fear that they would be experiencing. So, why? That's a question. Why? Okay, did you hear that sound? I don't know how many of you guys caught that. But it showed the apparition crawling. It showed him crawling here, and then there was like a slice sound. So it sounded like the door opened, he started crawling out, and then somebody stabbed him with either a blade or claws. It wasn't clear. It didn't show us in the image, at least not that we saw.
Witchers came here. School of the Wolf.
Okay, but here's my question. Am I going the correct way? That's something I am curious about. Let's see. No? No? Alright. Let's see about this. Because I want to make sure that I get everything, and I know for a fact I'm missing that initial route in the very beginning of the game. At the beginning of the mine area. Okay, so we're going to be wrapping around some more even. Okay. So someone's sick on the ground. Someone working in the laboratory. What are you going to do? They're gonna pray. So they were using a combination of alchemy and religious belief and practice. Okay. Former Forgotten Priest's Testament. So there we go. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. The combination of the two. Very, very rarely do you actually see it implemented in video games where science and religion work hand in hand. Because to be fair, typically in the past, when religion has the position of authority, science is at risk. You know, so to be fair, like, it makes sense as to why it's not a common thing. So it's interesting that they did include it, which begs the question of why? Why did you include the combination of religion and science? Okay, so it told me to go the other way. Are you deaf? Turn back. Okay, so you're telling me to turn around still. And Geralt, we didn't jump down. We deliberately stopped up there. Jerk.
Something's not right.
No
Medallion's
shit.
seething. That stench.
Okay, guess we're fighting.
Damn it. What are you, filth?
Plague victim, we're gonna go with fire on this.
Leave them.
No.
Wasting time. You're here to find me.
Do anything. Ooh, there's a few of them. Interesting. So we got attacked by plague victims. Huh. Okay. Interesting that that's what they chose to use. Like, I figured it was gonna be like a, did we come in from there? No, we came in from right there. So what's this? I thought it was gonna be like a new specter, like possessing or reanimating bodies, or it was gonna be a new supernatural beast that's specific disease related.
Someone was tortured here.
Riots will no longer be a concern, but next time, before lecturing me on the church's ethics, if we had punishment, the uprising's leaders, ungrateful wretches who would been hanged after murdering us, they would undoubtedly carry out suffering in the Valanche and blanket Balan. Before we leave, I'll try to make sure to omit remarks concerning the nail remedy. Mention torture puts the prior into melancholic humor. Interesting.
Folk were tortured to death in this chair, then brought back to life somehow. Must have been them, I thought.
Well, that was a bad idea. Don't, like... With all the weird magic shit and all of the enemies and monsters and stuff that, like, truly exist in this universe, you would think that people would be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't create fucking zombies. But no, not only we're gonna create zombies, they're like, you're right, we shouldn't create zombies. Let's take it a step further. Let's create plague zombies. Not just regular zombies, but zombies that carry a plague. That's the ticket. There is absolutely zero scientific, religious, any type of benefit to creating plague zombies. I'm just saying. Don't do it. It's dumb. Okay? Okay. Ghost of Tsushima has a ton of side missions and a lot of places where you can loot talismans. I don't know if that's what they're actually called. I forgot. That you can use to make your build, and you can get new awesome moves to use in combat. You can be a legendary that can kill like 3 enemies with 1 use. So that's pretty cool. You can upgrade your armor, your katana, and all of your gear, and fully upgrade absolute tear through enemies. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It's definitely something that, like I said, it's piqued my interest. Like, legit. Priests torturing and murdering. Go figure. Torture is for the weak and the unskilled that are not capable of... Let's see. So we can get through the door.
Dead end.
But is it, Geralt? I feel like I can just come in this side. Anyways. No excuse for torture. Torture's for the weak, but that can't get information otherwise. Or for the sadistic that just like suffering, and in those cases, those people deserve to die that are in that category. Ooh. Hold on.
Dwarven spirit, Celandine. Contents of chest. Must mean this chest. Got some Celandine on me. Good thing. Other ingredients seem in decent condition. Reynolds' own recipe looks like worth a try. All the signs scream Plague Maiden, but the symptoms, more likely a red miasmal. Yeah.
Red miasmal.
Need to prepare.
Red miasmal? What's that? Cursed ones? Botchlings? Nope. Draconoids? Nope. Elementals? Nope. Hybrids? Succubi? Sirens? Nope, nope, nope. Insectoids? Nope. Necrophages? Grave hags? Tarts? Water hags? Nope. Ogrids? Nope. Specters? Maybe? Jenny of the Woods, Night Race, Noon Race, Plague Maid is Red Miasma. Okay, what is this thing? Reynolds Filter. Interesting. They did make us a new enemy. Look at that. They did make us a new enemy for the bestiary. Red Miasma. That's pretty cool. Another thing I really liked about Ghost of Tsushima is the liberation feature. You can basically liberate the whole island by taking out the Mongol caps, saying your hostages. You're really satisfying, control the island at one point. Okay, so that sounds like a lot of the games that I've played in the past, like take Saints Row, for example. They have the territory aspect where you conquer the map. That's a huge feature in all of the Saints Row games. I play games like on computer. I'll do things like Warhammer 40,000 Dark Crusade or the Total War series. I've been playing that since the very first Shogun game. So, okay. Man, so Reynolds Filter. Do we have what we need to make that? We do. Increases sign intensity, accelerates stamina regeneration, but you're not... Interesting. Man, I so want to save the game and go back. Can I go back? Can I go back? That's my question. I can.
Didn't come here to help me. Leave. Go.
I know where I'm supposed to go. I know that part. Let's go all the way back. Let's find that beginning entrance area where it told me I'm supposed to go that way. Did I skip that? I didn't light the torch. I skipped it. Look at that. People sitting in cells.
Ah!
All right, let's truly back up, like all the way. I want to get to that other tunnel that I never explored, the one that they told me to initially go through, which is obviously the wrong way.
Deaf? Turn back.
Locked. Need a way around.
Okay. So that's a dead end. What about this? Okay, so we got these plague victims down, which they're still dropping weapons, so that's a good thing. Like, we're still getting loot out of killing them. What is this direction, though, that it wanted me to go initially? So this is the way it tells you to go initially. Like, yes, go this way. Like, listen, bro. That's a trap, obviously. That's why you told me to go that way. When evil shit tells you this is the correct way, then the answer is not that way. So there was nothing down below. Let's go above. I think I have to go to sleep now since it's almost 2 a.m. Okay, well, you have a great night. And thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate it. It was very cool of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. We made it was a potion, correct? And it was it's going to be in the quest category, though, because it's a quest item. And I can't do anything with it anyways. Okay. Red miasma.
The
Where you at, bud?
stalagmites! Destroy them! Free me!
I don't know about that. All right, let's do it. That's a Witcher.
Finally, you're here.
That's
After
a
all
Witcher.
these years.
That's a wolf Witcher.
The spirit, a miasmal, it's still here. It almost has control. Hurry!
Reynold?
Yes, but my strength fading. The spirit taking control. I trapped us in here. The salt, wondrous. Understand? It can't escape.
Led it into an apotropaic chamber organically carved into salt. Perfect for a specter. Clever.
But I feel it in me still. So long now. Help me, brother. Give me the potion. To expel it at last.
Let's test him first, because it's giving me the option to test him. And of course, I had to have fun. Do that the rest of your day. Hopefully, I'll be here tomorrow if my notifications decide to work well. If not, the Discord will definitely let you know.
Found your letters. To Lambert. Was sorry to read he betrayed you. Can't help thinking the miasmal would have bowed before the strength of 2 Witchers.
I was a fool, but what's past is past. Lambert, the snake, never deserved my trust.
I'll be sure to pass the message along when I see him. Though your friend, believe Osmond was his name.
You dare mock me?
He's already dead.
No. Just got the sneaking suspicion I'm not talking to Reynold right now. Not half bad, your ruse. But don't take me for a fool.
But don't you understand? It will take control of me. It will kill you and all those you... No! Destroy it! Drink the potion! Finish what I started!
Oh, I will, Reynold. Just hold on a little longer. Not about to let you leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You are the weaker Witcher. I'll kill you, then spread through your viscera. Invade your mind. What power? With your strength, I'll crush any who stand in my way. Trap was weird.
I died. I almost had him too, but I hit the wrong buttons and pulled out my magic lamp instead. Let's see where it's gonna put us.
The stalagmites! Destroy them! Free me!
Inventory. Let's see what oils. What stuff do we have? Hybrids, relics, augrids, beasts, necrophages, vampires, cursed ones, humans. There we go. I think we're gonna stick with Kuhn on this. We'll skip this. We know about all this. All right.
Reynold?
Yes.
Not about to let you leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You are the weaker Witcher. I'll kill you, then spread through your viscera. Invade your mind. What power? With your strength, I'll crush any who stand in my way.
Girl. Move. Okay, so what the hell? I know I'm stronger than this character. I'm a higher level than this character. I've done the prerequisites for the quest for this character. I'm wearing the best gear that I have access to for this character. So what's the issue here?
The stalagmites! Destroy them! Free me!
Not about to let you leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You are the weaker Witcher. I'll kill you, then spread through your viscera, invade your mind. What power? With your strength, I'll crush any who stand in my way. Trap us with the Irden, then force it from my body. Cast a heart to expel it. Stop it regenerating.
I can't. It's not letting me. Do you not? So I'm going to tell you guys right now, don't come in here at level 15 like they tell you. Don't do it.
The stalagmites. Destroy them. Free me.
Seriously.
Not about to let you leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You are the weaker Witcher.
You're right, I absolutely am, because for whatever reason, you are not a level 15 monster, which is what this is supposed to be. You are literally way too strong to be a level 15.
What power?
I can't.
With your strength,
Why can't I
I'll
cast?
crush any who stand in my way.
It literally will not let me cast when he's in the green light. I don't know if that's a glitch or what. I literally was not allowed to. He wouldn't respond. He had a full bar. He cast art after he left the light. Okay, so A, this is a harder level difficulty quest than 15, and B,
Stalagmites. Destroy
it's
them. Free
it's
me.
not responding the way that it's telling you to respond. It's telling you to hit Ard when he's in those green circles, but the game won't let you actually hit Ard when he's in the green circles, unless that's just a programming glitch in this particular.
Not about to
mission.
let you leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You are the weaker Witcher. I'll kill you, then spread through your viscera, invade your mind.
And we lost.
What power? With your strength, I'll crush any who stand in my way. Trap us with Irden, then force it from my body.
Oh, come on. If you give him the potion, you lose. You can't give him the potion. The miasma wants the potion so it can leave.
The stalagmites. Destroy them.
Oh, come on. Come on, Geralt. Get with
Not
the freaking
about to
program,
let you
bud.
leave this mine.
Oh, but I will. You
It really
are
bugs
the
me you can't
weaker
lock onto
Witcher.
him, though. I feel like if you're fighting another Witcher, you would want to be able to lock
Then
onto
spread
the
through your
opponent.
viscera, invade your mind. trap us with Earden, then force it from my body. Cast arm to expel it. Stop it regenerating.
Jesus fucking Christ, Geralt. Seriously? You're not gonna cast... He's not gonna cast art. Fuck you, Geralt. I hate when games do not do what they're programmed to do. Like, I'm pushing the correct buttons, I have the correct resources, everything. Just do what you're supposed to do. Like that. There you go, Geralt. Was that so freaking hard? Oh my goodness, Geralt. There we go. Jesus. Don't come in here at level 15, folks.
Now to deal with the miasmal. Reynold died centuries ago. Body didn't decompose, though. Likely slowed by the miasmal. Strange. Never seen armor like this before. And the medallion. A wolf's head, but flat.
Ah. Osmond finally sent someone. Seems the gods remember this damned veil after all. And you have my thanks. Can't believe it's gone. There were moments when I didn't know if I was me or the miasmal. Maybe I was both. Maybe neither.
No need for thanks. Should mention, though, wasn't Osmond who sent me. Priest of the Eternal Fire did.
Let's talk to this guy a little bit.
Who are you exactly? Got a wolf's head medallion, but it's strange. Looks nothing like mine.
Strange how? Designed and forged it myself, like all witchers at Scareborne.
Quite the craftsman. Not me, though. Got mine from my mentor, like all witchers at Scareborne do. Must have been different in your day. Speaking of, when exactly did you arrive here in this mine?
It was 970... or no, 80. I can't recall. Damn memories are foggy. Fractured.
Reynold, that's more than 300 years past.
300? No. No! They'd have sent another to find me after 5, 10 at most. Osmond himself would have come. Shit.
I'm sorry. Miasmal got lucky you showed, not some mere mortal. Witcher's immunity meant it could possess you without destroying your body.
A cruel irony. I had to focus all my strength to prevent it from escaping. Till I locked us in this prison of salt, that is. Before that, it possessed the sick, quickly corrupted, deformed them, turned them into the undying dead, feral and mindless.
All those voices, torches, wasn't you, was it?
You gotta ask. The miasmal aimed to lure you here. I was too weak to even notice your presence. At least at first.
How'd it happen that you came to be trapped with the miasmal?
Those cultists hired me to expel it. First sign I might become possessed, though, they panicked. Sealed me in here without a second thought. Could have sent an exorcist. Or called for another Witcher. Anything. And those poor souls whose bones litter the mine, all forsaken for the glory of the eternal fire.
Mm-hmm. I saw. Miasmal tried to impersonate a Witcher earlier. You the real Reynold? How can I be sure?
Ask me something only a wolf could know. Come on, let's get this over with.
Sure you're from the School of the Wolf? Your armor. Can't say there's no resemblance, but the color? Studs, vertical stripes?
Back at Scareborne, they'd always toss gear my way. Whatever you touch turns to gold, they'd say. This particular suit, I refined on the path. Supposed to be a prototype for the whole school. Till my time ran out.
On your own? No workshop? Missed your calling, sounds like. Could have made a name for yourself as a fine armorer, or at least a tailor.
Osmond had ideas of his own, for improvements. Scribbled them down. We were gonna discuss them when we met at Scareborne.
I'd like to believe you, really. Got any proof?
Search my corpse. Left-hand pocket of the tunic. Diagrams are there. And yours to keep.
You're free of the Spectre, but you seem agitated. Need to make sure you'll find lasting peace.
Mean to prevent me from becoming what we hunt. Well, still got a matter I need to settle. Be a brother. Help me. Then I'll find peace.
Could also cremate your body on a pyre, as the guild ordains.
You'd see me leave this world burdened with pain and regret. This is the fate you wish for me, wolf brother. A priest sent you, or so you said. Bring him here. I'd like a word. For my peace of mind.
Why? Aim to have a theological debate? What'll a few words change? Let it go, Reynold.
No. Aim to look him in the eyes. Ask him how his religion looks upon those who condemn a man to death and damnation.
This kid, he's got no ties to the clerics who sealed you in here centuries ago.
Can you offer me them in his stead? No. Thought not.
Yeah, we're gonna go get the priest because I don't like the Church of Eternal Fire.
So be it. But a few words, nothing more.
Your tone. Understandable, but unwarranted. No bad intentions on my part. And even if there were, you'd be here to protect him, right?
Okay.
Fine. I'll get you the priest.
Okay. No, Geralt, stay in the freaking room, dude. Don't you dare.
I failed to fathom.
Seriously.
How could they let this happen? The bodies, the blood, so much blood. I had no idea. Reynold. I know of the horror you suffered. I thought perhaps I could help. But how does one make amends for such a tragedy? A humble deacon like me.
Deacon, hierarch, you're all the same. Eternal Fire accepts two types into their fold. Criminals and hypocrites.
Found the remains of a priest down here. Clearly chose to stay. Didn't abandon the sick in their time of need. Is he a criminal? A hypocrite?
And who sealed him inside? Ghouls? Trolls? The Red Miasmal itself? No. The very same church of the Eternal fucking Fire.
I mean, that's fair. That's a good point. But the boy is innocent. He's stupid, but he's innocent. And that's part of Geralt's code.
Look at him. He's a child. What crimes has he committed? Forgot the verse of a hymn? Snuck a sweet roll while fasting? Believing the word of hypocrites, his sole transgression. This kid, this priest, treats witchers like humans. A rare specimen. More. An endangered species.
Well, in fact, the church holding mutants in low regard, it's an error, a misconception. Scripture states, respect and cherish every living creature.
Respect for life is demonstrated here.
As the prior says, he says, oh, confound it. I've hung on their every word my whole life, but now, knowing of this travesty. The church must protect the weak, foster hope. Yet what I've witnessed here is, what shall I do? Where shall I go?
Fantastic. A crisis of faith. You just weak, or is this real regret? Truths you've learned here. What'll you do with them?
What would you do, Reynold? Let's see what he would do.
You're a hero. Prevented a catastrophe. Time to come to terms with your fate. What do you want? What do you need to do that?
Ha! A hero. Used to care about the greater good. Young. Ambitious. The will to fight burns strong in me. Now I'm just tired. Don't have the strength, no desire to philosophize. And I won't rejoice about the world's salvation. Time took that from me.
Okay.
You may lack the will to fight, but I know one who doesn't.
I mean, both of these are true. Crimes like this should not be forgiven. But the flip side is, this is a multiple hundreds and hundreds of years old crime. Like, the people that committed this are not alive.
Don't need a church at your back to do good. Can do that on your own.
Aye, true. So right, witches. I shan't be returning to Novigrad. I'll stay here, transform this place, create a haven for the afflicted, true to its name. I enrolled at the seminary to serve folk, not the church.
What am I doing? Resisted a red miasmal for centuries, damn it. Now I can't find the strength to forgive this boy. As if hatred kept me sane all these years.
I mean, it's a powerful tool if you can use it and master it.
Maybe it did, but that was then. What matters is your choice now.
Your sacrifice was not in vain, sir. The church is my home no more. This tomb I will transform into a sanctuary for the living, dedicated in your name, good Witcher.
Made a difference here, Reynold. For him and many more.
Ha. I'm sure another name would suit it better. I'm no saint, no miracle worker.
Hey, Runa, hey, welcome.
Just a witcher. And I'd rather it stayed that way.
We're wrapping up the new DLC quest that came out with the next gen update, is what we're doing over at Devil's Pit.
We're done here. Time we were on our way.
No, Geralt. We're not done. There's another area we didn't finish exploring, Geralt. You better turn around, boy.
By the eternal fire.
Oh.
I must think. No. I know what I must do. Yet, to cast aside these 20 years, what I learned of the world. Here. Your reward, Witcher. You've my thanks for,
I know I got the
your help.
important bits, but there's still a section that I didn't thoroughly
Might not
loot,
need
so
to
we're gonna go
cast
back
it
and
all
take a look.
aside. Not entirely. There was wisdom in some of what you recited.
Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've yet to find the eternal fire's true light. Perhaps I must seek it elsewhere.
Farewell, former deacon. And good luck with your search.
I hope it lets me back in there, because there was a section that I failed to loot. Because I was like, well, let's go check this other thing out.
Now to find Osmond's scribblings, the ones Reynold mentioned. Could complete the armor then. Worth a look around next time I'm at Scareborne.
Interesting. Let's see. Crafting. Okay, so we got the basic stuff, and it's a 20. It's a level 20 gear. Chest armor. I want to see this. Alright. Items must be on ground to unlock bonuses. Increased duration of potions by 7% for each piece of the set. Ard deals additional damage to enemies affected by Yrden. Okay. Okay, so make sure you thoroughly loot the mine before you fight the miasma, because it locks you out of the mine. For those who were curious. And bam. So that's the Netflix, that's the new next gen DLC quest that was added at the Devil's Pit. When we hit level 30, we will make the armor. But until level 30, we will have to wait. So let's save the game, because we did make progress. We did get the armor, the new Netflix stuff. Let's take a gander. Let's go see our good buddy old pal. Please stick around for the raid. We're gonna do this. Remember, talk in the chats when you show up in a raid. It makes streamers feel good. When you make streamers feel good, then they continue to want to be there to provide you content. So we're gonna go see one of the community's favorite streamers, is Mike Macon. So please stick around. We're gonna start this raid. Thank you all for being here. You guys have been amazing as always. And we will catch you guys in the future. Keep an eye on those notifications. If Twitch isn't giving you notifications, we do have the Discord. You can join there. We do have Discord's notifications set up in there for whenever Legion Broadcasting goes live. Well, right, without further ado, let's get underway and go see Mr. Mike Macon the Wise.